Hmm. Okay. What's up, everyone? We're back again. Today, we're preparing to restream and document the Tekken Talk Live special for season two. Now, I started the stream a little bit early, so we have some time before the announcements and the reveal and all that stuff take place. And until then, I think we'll play some good old fashioned Tekken. Good old fashioned Tekken. Um, Let me adjust the audio real briefly. Do this, do that. Thanks for popping up. There's some of you guys in the Twitch chat as well, Twitch and Twitter. You guys got notifications turned on for everything. I appreciate that. Um, so I think it will be interesting um seeing what they have to show. I guess I should take it a step back and talk about what we know so far. Um, and in order to do that, I need to bring up the patch notes. We take a look at this yesterday, I believe, or maybe the day before. I'm not sure. Um, where is it? But you know what I was thinking about in terms of what they'll show. So is this? So here is the patch notes, right? Oh, first let me turn on the chat display for YouTube. Boom. There we go. Okay. Thanks everyone. Cause Moon's a gooner. Anna's too cool to give her a new hairstyle, please. Give her a new hairstyle. Well, okay, if we want to start there, if we want to start and talk about what Anna will look like, I think it's important to think about what Nina um looks like and how her character was changed. Let me see. Where is it? So, Nina. Boom. This is Nina. When you look at this, it doesn't actually look like Nina. Of course, we're familiar with the style now, but short hair, that's Anna. The glasses, the leather, all that's fine as well. But then the purple dress, that's more so like Anna, if you ask me, than Nina, right? So then when you talk about how are they going to change Anna and make her look, um, I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what they'll do. This is the last version of Anna we received from them, and you can see short hair. You know, she has this funeral dress. It's a mourning dress, is what it's called. Um, and the version of her that we get in Tekken 8 will be very different from this. I I would like to see a more war type of outfit, like a more like an outfit prepared for war in a sense, right? Like I know a lot of people didn't like Lay's outfit in Tekken 7 because or in Tekken 8 because they feel like it's not him. Like this cybernetic suit thing, right? People feel like this isn't the guy, right? Where's the suit? Where's the how he normally dresses? And I think this fits the environment of Tekken 8. Tekken has been a war for a very long time, right? And Lee finally shows up to that war prepared to fight. He's not showing up in suits and like, nice, things that you will wear to like a, fancy party. He's prepared, right? And if you talk about these two characters, Nina is kind of prepared, right? She's kind of prepared. She got her little knife. She got like all the little leather and stuff. She's prepared. But Anna, in this outfit here, she's not prepared at all, right? This is more so now there is the what's called there is the version of this that has the jacket with it as well. I think that's fire. The jacket with this dress was fire, and I think they should have added that to the game itself. Let me try to show you guys what I mean. Where is this? Um, oh wait, Tekken 7. She's not a part of 8 yet. Tekken 7. Click on this. And then look at this. This jacket, so cool. So cool. Where is it? Hold on, wait. Do that. Um, where is it? I should have cleared out this folder. Boom. There it is. But you see the jacket she got with all the knives and stuff? So it's like that's dope. I like that idea of like the knives and the stuff in the jacket. It just feels more so like she's prepared for battle. And oh, what you do have to acknowledge as well is that this outfit probably will be in the game because you know how they have the Tekken 7 defaults as the alternate for Tekken 8. So she'll get a new default, but this will be her alternate, which is cool. I think this is way better than a bride's dress. But yeah, going back to what I was saying is that like this outfit here, we probably will get a totally different Anna. You know, I think they'll show us a character that doesn't that like we're not familiar with. I wonder if they will change the hair and everything. You know, I have faith in them. Their outfits so far with Tekken 8 is good. Um there's some that I dislike. There's some that's like not the best, but you know, it's fair enough. Will they reuse assets from that new kimono dress with the neck slash chest lace? Huh. I'm not sure. I'm not sure what you're referring to. Are you referring to her original outfit? The original red? Is that what you're referring to? Um it has to be, right? Kimono and red. It has to be this one. I think this will be added to the shop eventually, but not now. Because when they added Eddie to the shop or to the game, they sold his Tekken 3 outfit, right? So with Anna, they'll probably do the same. I don't know if they have Heihachi's original outfit in the shop or not. Probably not. Um, but yeah. Okay, let me see what you're saying. Um, Purple Nina, thank you. You're welcome. How many hours left? Hey dude, what do you think they will do with Anna's story? Probably not much. My expectations for story is low. They have just lowered the bar so much in terms of what kind of story they're offering, and I'm not expecting too much. But you know what I was gonna look at? So we're all expecting Anna, right? Some kind of teaser for her. And this is why. This right here says, additionally, we plan to release season 2 update with extensive balance adjustments in spring. We will not implement any balance adjustments in version 1.13. Information about season 2 launch, timing, general direction of balance, adjustments, and ranked changes. Next DLC characters and more will be announced during the Tekken Talk Live. So they're going to tackle balancing the launch of season 2. They're going to tackle ranked changes, which is incredible because a lot of people have ideas for ranked. But here's the thing about the rank changes. We I try to emphasize this so much. The players do not agree. The players do not agree on what some of the issues are and how they should be fixed. And I think that's very important when you're talking about the developers responding to the criticism. Because everyone can say this sucks, but then when you ask them, okay, let's use defense for an example, right? Everyone talks about how there's a lack of defense in Tekken. Everyone talks about how there's a lack of defense in Tekken, right? And I'll just put this on while we wait for the what's called to start. This is the top 12. I think we were watching this yesterday, and we start about here. So everyone says this game has a lack of defense, right? But then when you talk about removing chip damage, some people will say no. When you talk about removing heat, Harada said no to that. Harada said if you don't want heat, go play something else. He said preferably another Tekken, but get out of here. You know, the door is right there. Harada's a savage. But also, I do agree to a certain extent because removing heat is just not. We don't know what that looks like. If you remove heat from this game, the whole game plays differently. We literally have to relearn everything about the game. So I don't think removing heat is the way forward. I think you just have to balance heat better. You have to add. I think the fact that they don't have any defensive options with heat, you know, just ideas that was thrown around from time to time. It's like a combo breaker in heat, or like not taking chip damage in heat. Um, just a lot of different things that they could do to like even a playing field between attacker and defender, right? But yeah, when you go back to like what would the developers do about ranked, that's a tricky one because we all know how much they diminished the importance of ranked in this game, with how like much they allow you to progress. But then also, no one wants a rank reset. Who here wants a rank reset? I think it's so interesting asking that question because everyone loves right now, bro. Everyone's attacking each other, right? Everyone's attacking the Jin mains, the Yoshi mains, the Dragonoffs, the Lilies, the everyone's getting attacked. Clive, even Asuka, right? Everyone's getting attacked, and everyone's being accused of being carried by their character, right? And people were saying that, oh, this person is undeserving of their rank, undeserving of this, undeserving of that. But then when you go back to the idea of like, okay, well, if we're all carried, if we're all busted, if we're all trash, if we're all undeserving of our ranks, let's reset it. But then when you suggest that, everyone's like, hold on a second. Everyone's like, hold on a second. I didn't say all that. I just want to talk some trash about the Yoshi mains and the Nina mains. I don't want my rank to go back. So I don't know. I don't know what they'll do. I think the whole point distribution thing is very out of whack. I think it's all crazy, bro. It's crazy. But it's exciting. It's exciting at the same time. They've been hands off this game for a year. They did some little things here and there, but really, bro, the game has not changed that much. Like, probably the biggest thing they did was make 1+2 throws not track. In my opinion, I feel like that's the biggest thing they did this whole like year, you know. And I feel like all of the little minor changes they made with like a Dragonoff tracking or a Clive tracking, all of that stuff, is irrelevant. It feels like nothing's changed. And this is the first time where the developers will show us. Because here's what I tried to highlight as well, right? Because everyone's upset, right? And I try to be like, okay, like, we are upset, but they probably are like, we don't know how they feel, right? I was trying to explain it as like, what if so they wanted to make this game aggressive, but what if they accidentally made it too aggressive? What if they accidentally put too much on it, right? And what if they I don't know why they feel this way, but they feel like they can't just go in and change it while tournaments are going on. But what if they feel like, okay, we did too much. We wanted to make it aggressive. We wanted to, turn up the pace a little bit. But in doing that, we removed defense. That's just a question that I throw out there. And we don't know how they feel because they haven't talked to us about it, in a very long time. They haven't said nothing about like, oh, wow. Oh, wow. It's crazy how this happens all the time in tournament. Not to change the subject, but bro, what? I swear this happened like 10 times where like some controller interrupts the match. The most controversial of all of them was the match between AK and JDCR. That was the biggest like robbery of the year, bro. That was crazy. That was insane. But to go back to what I was saying is what was I saying? Yeah. Oh, I remember. So we all have our criticisms of the game, right? But we don't know if the developers um, will continue down the path of reducing defense, or if they will go down the opposite path of making defense more important. We don't know because they haven't told us. And today, they will. They will finally show us some new moves because, first off, before I continue, thank you for becoming a member, Squidward son. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you to everyone who be supporting, donating, becoming members, gifting, all of that stuff, bro. Following me on Twitch, on Twitter, on this and that. I just appreciate all of that. Thank you. But what I was going to say is, what was I going to say? Any character is fine, but Chloe? I don't remember what I was going to say, but I do know another thing that I was going to tell you guys, and this is it's okay. Hold on a second. Hold on a second. What happened? So you guys know this. Wait, but what happened though? So you guys know the playlist that they have. Okay, so let me pause this. Let me minimize. So we're all expecting Anna to be here, right? But I was looking at the playlist that they have where they add all the trailers. And you know how before a character is a trailer is shown, they add that trailer to here? I've been monitoring this playlist to see if the number ever jumped up. And I don't know what they did, but the number went from 92 to 93. And now it doesn't say a video's private, so I don't know what they added. They added something to this playlist that wasn't here, like literally yes. Or maybe was it this one? Maybe it was this one because this one looks so out of place. Or it could be this one. I don't know. One of these videos wasn't here, and I was But besides the fact, so all of the trailers they released so far for Tekken 8 are here. This is the Bandai Namco playlist. And every time they get ready to show a new trailer, they add it here first, and it says one private. Now, as we're preparing for the Tekken Talk, there is not a private trailer here. And what that says, well, I won't say that. What this shows is that there isn't a trailer yet for Anna. Maybe there is a trailer and they haven't uploaded it here, but the fact that there is no trailer here leads me to believe that what they will show will be something different from a trailer. They probably will tease Anna, but the fact that there's no trailer here, like even, oh, this is what they added. Okay, they added the Tekken Talk live special. That's why the number went up from 92 to 93. So they added this to the playlist, but they didn't add a trailer. I don't know. I'm not saying that they aren't going to add a trailer, but usually they add their trailers here, right? Like Clive trailer, these trailers, Heihachi trailer. So I don't know. We'll monitor that though. We'll see what they have to offer. They definitely told us that characters will be here. So it's a matter of what kind of teaser or they give us instead of it's a matter of what they give us, not if they give us at this point, right? But I just thought that was interesting how the playlist didn't change, and it hasn't changed. It's interesting what they're cooking up. Let's go. Let's. Oh, what's up, bro? Hey, everyone, spam first. Okay, two things. One, spam what character you play. What characters? If it's one character, if it's multiple characters, what characters do you guys play? That's number one. And then number two. Do you feel that your character needs a buff, a nerf, or like nothing? I play Yoshi. I feel like that's all I need to say. I play Yoshi. There's from that point on, you don't need to talk about buffs, nerfs, nothing. Everyone already knows, right? But I do just also think of the idea that's thrown around by a lot of people. A lot of people throw out the idea that no character should be buffed or nerfed. That's interesting. No character, buff or nerf. None. Or wait, what? That doesn't make sense. Yeah, we're not going to buff any character, and we're also not going to nerf any character. Season 2 is going to be the exact same. Wait, what? No, I misspoke. There's people who throw out the idea that no character deserves buffs and every character deserves nerfs. And it's like, I mean, if they do that, I just don't know how exciting that will be for season 2, right? If you talk about, look, picture this. You open up season 2, you look at the patch notes, and you see a long list of nerfs. Like, of course, that's what people say they want, but if the developers deliver that, I feel like the players are going to. We know how players react when they nerf characters. Dragunov, kick that everyone abuses in tournament. I don't know the inputs of it, but it's like a mid-high kick or whatever. Heat engager. It had tracking. They nerfed the tracking off of it. All the Dragunov players was talking about quitting, right? If you look at Twitter right now, everyone's attacking Jin Kazama. Um, the Jin Kazama players are telling everyone to just crouch and sidestep, and the character's perfectly fine, right? I don't think the Yoshimitsu players are downplaying. I think we were for a little bit, but now we kind of just embrace, like, yeah, okay, this character is kind of powerful and he should be nerfed. Now, we do argue about how that should be done because I think some of the ideas you guys throw out is ridiculous. But the point is that players hate nerfs and they will fight tooth and nail to not get their character nerfed, even when their character is deserving of said nerf. So when you talk about nerfing everyone, and then also not buffing the weak characters, holy smokes. Like, I think this game do need a lot of like nerfs, and like it needs it bad. But how? How? How do you sneak that through the patch notes? How do you sneak that through the patch notes? Like, literally, soon as that goes live, Twitter is going to be flooded with my character's dead. My character's dead. I don't know. I don't know. I'm happy they're going to show us though. They are going to show us in a couple of moments. They're going to we're just watching this tournament right here. This is a rerun of the tournament that happened a couple of days ago. We just have this on before the thing goes live. But yeah, they're going to show us what they have in store. And bro, I'm just smiling. I'm just happy because like I know the players, bro, are like little demons. Little demons. Diabolical demons. And it's like we abuse the most powerful tools in the game, but then we cry when it's like gone. Thanos snapped out of existence. Guard damage has to go in this game, or nerf guard damage by 80%. Are you talking about chip damage? I think you're talking about chip damage. Um, I do think chip damage is pretty interesting. I personally don't think it should be removed entirely. I like the concept of it, but I just throw out these little ideas to make it more fair. One, these are just all like kind of like suggestions. One, you don't take chip damage when you're in heat. So if you're in heat and the opponent's in heat, or if they're not in heat or whatever, you can't take chip. But then also, if that's not good enough, you can do instead where you don't take chip damage past like 50 health. Like once you get 50 health, you can no longer be chipped, right? Something like that. Like they could put like a little slice in the health bar. One could be yellow and then one could be like green. And then that indicates that like, you can be chipped or whatever, right? So I just think there's ways to go about chip that's not just like removing it from the game, right? Because I do think it's a cool mechanic. It's just way too powerful and it's not as rewarding. Like I want to show you guys this. I want to show you guys this clip. Did I bookmark it? It was a clip of a Heihachi player. I don't know if I bookmarked it or not. It was a clip of a Heihachi player who basically, like had like they just attacked the player and it was just crazy chip damage. And no, I didn't bookmark it. It was a clip of Heihachi where he was like in heat or like ultra instinct. I don't know, but basically he just like chipped the opponent down all the way till like the last hit, and then he snuck in a little low and killed him. So it's like, obviously that's not fair. You're blocking everything and you're just getting punished for it. And then now see, look, it would be okay if you was forced to block everything. It would be okay if you had or like look at this here. Look at this. Look at the chip damage that Asuka like has, right? That chip damage would be okay if there was defensive heat tools. Like if there was defensive tools to like get out of situations, then that chip damage wouldn't matter as much. Because I'll give you this example. Yoshimitsu. I know we all hate the Flash. Okay, first off, Thanks for the dono. We have another generous soul. Thank you for the dono. I played low tiers all my life. Nerfs, that's another Sunday for me. We'll see. I played low tiers all my life as well, bro. Yoshimitsu wasn't powerful until I played Yoshimitsu for like 15 years. And the 15 year is the only year he's been considered top tier. All the prior, years and games, that was a little low tier scrub. He was like mid tier at best. Like in Tekken 7, there is an argument for him being like mid tier. Like people was arguing like at the end of Tekken 7 with all of the buffs and stuff, the new moves, that he was mid tier. But like the Yoshimitsu of Tekken 8 is an anomaly. And I don't think he should be this powerful. I don't think he should be this powerful. But also, it comes as a result of what happened in Tekken 7, in my opinion. Yoshimitsu, Jin Kazama, and Steve Fox had the worst win rates in all of Tekken 7 for the entirety of the lifespan. And I think the developers looked at those bad performances in online and wanted to buff those characters so they perform better. Now, even though Steve Fox isn't as strong as he used to be, if you look at his online performance, he is performing better, right? And this is a distinction, right? We know that there's a difference between being tournament viable and online viable. Steve Fox is no longer tournament viable like he was in Tekken 7, but he is more viable online in Tekken 8 than he was in Tekken 7, right? So I do think that factored somewhat into what the developers did and how far they pushed these characters, but maybe they pushed it too far, right? But going back to what I was going to say about the flash and chip damage, I do think chip damage is like just too much. It's just too much stacked on. But if characters had a way to fight out of that and regain life, it would be more fair. And the example that I was going to give is the Flash. I know we all hate the Flash, but when someone is pressing Yoshimitsu and they're trying to like plus frame chip him down, he can get out. He can spin, he can evade, he can flash, he can do a lot of stuff to fight back. And I think that if this game is going to be aggressive in this manner, I think they need to give more characters tools to fight back. Like the way that they reduced sidestepping and they made strings track, tracking strings and whatnot, tracking 8, that's the idea as well. It's like, that's all about like reducing your defensive options. And I think it would be cool if there was like I love risk versus reward. I love it. Let's say you had the opportunity to like go plus frames, really chip your opponent down, but there was a high chance of them sidestepping and punish. Like your moves doesn't track, your moves doesn't cover all this range, all this distance. Like you're pressing buttons and they can fight back. I love that idea, but Tekken 8 doesn't deliver on it, right? So I just want to see, this Tekken Talk is going to be very important because, a lot of people will have their hopes in season 2. Like, people like look at that rage art. That's exactly what I'm talking about. You can just put on a tournament and just talk about Tekken 8 and you'll get countless examples like endlessly. This is what I'm talking about. This Asuka player did this rage art, and now her rage art is actually pretty interesting. She can hold her rage art and just delay the hit of the timing. Clive sidestepped this to try to get out of range, and Asuka, her rage art tracks him and hits him still. Look at this. So she charges it, she holds it, he steps. Now, I don't know if this is a step or if this is a walk, but he gets all the way to her side. Yeah, that's a sidewalk. You know how people always say, so there's a new idea in Tekken that's born where no longer do you sidestep, now you sidewalk. You sidewalk everything all the time. That's how you escape. And you see here, a rage art tracked him basically like, 40, 50, 60 degrees and hit him. It's like, it's crazy, bro. Tracking 8's a real thing. I wonder if they'll stop that, though. I wonder if they'll stop the whole idea of tracking 8. But back to what I was saying is that a lot of people, can I get a yes or no if you guys like Tekken 8? A lot of people say they hate Tekken 8. They're like sick of the game. I don't know if I would say that. I do think this game is not like that fun. In comparison to past Tekkens, it's just like too tiring, too exhausting, and also it's not really a game. It's like you take turns bullying each other. You bully them. I bully you. You know, it's like it's not really a back and forth the way you think a fighting game should be. Um, so I think Tekken needs to fix that. But no, it's mid. No, I love it. Yes. Wait, did I say yes if you like it? No, you don't like it? I can't remember the way I phrased that question. I'm playing it. I like Tekken 8. It's the most fun fun Tekken I had. Well, you know what I think as well, because I talked to people who like Tekken and dislike Tekken. I tried to talk to both players to get an idea of what's happening, right? And you know what I thought was very fascinating was, and now this may not be true for everyone, but just generally, the people who seem to like Tekken were either one, not the best in terms of like skill, like they're either learning the game or they're new to the game. But then also it's people who are new to the game. Like you have people who this is their first Tekken ever, or you have people who like for some reason quit Street Fighter 6 and then came over to Tekken 8. What? What? That's crazy. But that's the kind of but then on the flip side of it, the people who dislike Tekken seems to be the people who've been playing it for the longest. The longer you play Tekken, the more you seem to dislike it. Is what I'm kind of getting. Now there may be some exceptions. There may be a lot of exceptions, but I just talked to like probably like 10 people, and that's what everyone was saying. You know, that's what I was getting. Is like new people like it, um, and you know why? The new people don't don't have the comparison to what used to be, right? Like all of the people who are been playing multiple different Tekkens and whatnot, they have knowledge of what the past Tekkens were like. They have knowledge of how they were able to react to a specific string. Like you talk about Devil Jin's charge up guard break Oki tech at the wall. I have vivid memories of using that same tool with Angel in Tekken Tag Tournament 2 and it not tracking, it not breaking guards. So when people have an idea of how these moves used to operate and they're getting blown up by it now, it feels like so overpowered for that reason. But if you don't have that Angel Tekken Tag Tournament 2 or even Tekken 7 Double Gen experience of how that charge up works, then you won't know. You'll just be like, oh, this is a really, like, it's just normal to you. It's just natural to you, you know? And I think that is the difference, really. It's like people have experience with what these moves used to do. But also, with that being the case, there are some exceptions. Like I think the Flash is so interesting. I don't mean to, talk about it endlessly, but the Flash is a move that got significantly weaker in comparison to past Tekkens. Tekken 7, the Flash launched in sword stance and no sword stance. Both of them launched. In Tekken 8, only in heat and in no sword stance does it launch. In sword stance, it only gives that back 2-2 guaranteed, right? And then you get mix-ups. But then also the range nerf, the tracking nerf, the heat consumption, the healing nerfed, right? So it's like some moves are worse than they were in the past, but players are still not happy with the performance of it. So it's like there's a lot of different ways to think about this game, and it's like how this is something that I tried to highlight as well, right? Because I already like we all already kind of like talked about like this game's unbalanced and this move's broken, that move's broken. Like on Twitter, they were talking about Lily's down three having like more range than forward forward two with like Kazuya and Devil Jin, right? Demon Paw, right? So we were talking about how all of these moves are broken, but the question that I start to focus on is one, will the developers catch all of these moves? You have so many moves that is just ridiculous. Is it realistic that they capture all of these and balance them going into season 2? Something that I think is important to understand as well is that with past Tekkens, you talk about like a Tekken 7, you talk about a Tekken 5, they've always been able to make a decent game better. This game is decent, now let's make it better. But what they were never able to do was make a bad Tekken better. Once Tekken 7 got bad, it continued to snowball and be bad, right? Tekken 8 would be the first, if they turned it around, it would be the first time where they ever turned around a bad Tekken and made it great. Now, it's not impossible. Street Fighter 5, they turned around their game and they made it good, right? But even then, it just was like, and I also think Street Fighter 5 is a very good comparison to Tekken 8 because Street Fighter 5 did a lot of the 50/50s. They did a lot of the heat stuff. When's the Tekken Talk? It's coming up. I have the tab open. It's not here yet. But what's I gonna say? Um, yeah, Street Fighter 5. Street Fighter 5 had a lot of 50/50s. It had a lack of defense. But when Street Fighter started to get it together, they started to fix all of these things. But then the core of the game, it was still 50/50s. And that's why like it never was able to be like a great Street Fighter because the foundation of it, right? The foundation of it was kind of like bad. So it's like with Tekken 8, I can't help but draw comparisons to all of these different Tekkens, all of these different fighting games, all of these different experiences. Tekken 8 will have to do the impossible here, right? Street Fighter wasn't able to turn around Street Fighter 5. Tekken wasn't able to turn around Tekken 7. Now they have to do it for Tekken 8 in year one. Now, I fully think they're capable, but I'm just listing out all of these things of the past because, we don't want history to repeat itself, right? But I think that the what they have to do here is like crazy. And I just think about if it's possible. And here's something that I try to highlight as well because I know a lot of people think that the developers is like they're bad at their jobs or they don't know what they're doing, and I fully disagree with that. I think that the developers are just as skilled as they were, if not better. They have so much experience, right? And I just think they're um, what is it, psychology? No, they're basically their goal of what they're focusing on is like off. They're focusing way too much on the casual experience and it's hurting the hardcore. Now I think that the casual experience is important. I'm a part of the casual experience. Like I'm not a pro, I'm a scrub, right? But I do think you can't value one over the other. We saw in Tick Attack Tournament 2 when they valued hardcore players over casuals, it killed any type of casual interactions with that game. Tekken 8 is doing the opposite, but for hardcore and really just the players who are good at the game. So I think that they need to bring it back to what Tekken 7 did. And Tekken 7 is an anomaly because Tekken 7 was one of the few Tekken games. Well, I won't say one of the few, but it was one of the few like recent Tekkens, like modern Tekkens, that was able to like satisfy everyone. Tekken 7 had a incredible casual environment, but also the best tournament scene like probably ever. Tekken Tekken 7, what it did in terms of tournaments and breaking records and like player engagement was incredible, which is why Tekken 8 had so much hype going into it. Tekken 8 sold 1 million copies day one. That's because of Tekken 7 and everything that game accomplished, right? Tekken 8 sold 2 million copies in 1 month. That's faster than Street Fighter 6, faster than Mortal Kombat 1, probably faster than probably any of the fighting games besides like Dragon Ball games and like the Smash games. But we're talking about the real fighting games. That's fast. And that's all because of how like energetic and like crazy Tekken 7 was. Tekken 7 was terrible on the release. I disagree, bro. I disagree. I totally disagree. Um, I think that Tekken 7, I think any iteration of Tekken 7 is more balanced than where we're at with Tekken 8. I seen a video on Twitter. I think it was Reddit actually. Let me see if I could bring that up. Where someone was showcasing Paul Phoenix Death Fist, right? They were showing Paul Phoenix Death combos basically, and they were saying like, oh, like Tekken 7 sucked everyone. But the reason why I don't think that's true is because Never before for Tekken 7 did the player base feel this way. Did the player base like with Tekken 7? This is how good we had it. With Tekken 7, every time there was a new update, we all sat around and we just talked about guest characters. We talk about like what characters we want to return. That's what we did. With Tekken 8, we're sitting here talking about like heat system, defensive mechanics, defensive options. We never done that before for Tekken 7, especially to this extent. People are like, this game better at defense or I'm quitting. Tekken, no one said that for Tekken 7. No one. No one's. And you do have these examples. You have Season 1 Paul Phoenix. You have Akuma. You have Geese Howard. You have Launch Leroy. You have Fakaram. That's 5 characters. 4 Tekken. And also, those are 5 characters expanded over multiple years. 4 Tekken 8. More than half of the roster could output the same amount of damage that Season 1 Paul Phoenix could do. Am I wrong? Yoshimitsu, Jin, Dragunov, Nina, Claudio. Claudio's super underrated. Underrated like crazy. But you know why people don't focus on Claudio? It's because he's one of the least used characters in the whole game. So no one ever sees him. And when they lose to him, they're more so feeling like they're losing to the matchup or to like knowledge than the matchup, right? But if Claudio was more used, he would definitely be one of the most broken characters. He would be. You know, the main man put Claudio in the top 5, right? That kind of speaks to how powerful Claudio is. I don't know if his opinions changed. That was like a couple of months ago, but man, I'm trying to find this Paul Phoenix video and I can't find it. But it was a video of Paul Phoenix going crazy in Tekken 7. And I will admit, like, the video was crazy, seeing Paul Phoenix output that much damage. But even then, here's what you have to realize as well. Oh, I found it. Here's what you have to realize as well about this Paul Phoenix combo. This is not something that everyone did. So this is the main man sweep playing Paul Phoenix, and this isn't even Season 1. You could tell by the health bars. This is like Season 2 or something like that, right? Season 1 had like yellow and orange, so this is like Season 2 Paul Phoenix. But you have this video of main man Sui doing death combos with Paul Phoenix, and the reason why I think this is the reason why, look at the damage on that. Holy smokes! The reason why I think that Tekken 8 is worse than this is because multiple characters in Tekken 8 could pretty much do this. Multiple characters. Right? But this is pretty crazy though. But even then, and this is what we have to realize as well. So look, this is what we have to realize as well, bro. And it's crazy. Nah, the developers be killing us, bro. What we have to realize about this as well is that we complained about Launch Leroy, Fakaram, Marduk, Paul Phoenix, Akuma, all of those characters for Tekken 7. For multiple years, we told the developers, please nerf these characters. Please, like, nerf them. And then every time we opened up the patch notes, Paul Phoenix got another buff. You know, Akuma, they nerf something, but then they buff something else that circumvents it. So he can still death combo you, but now he's doing a different combo to do so. So this is what I try to highlight as well, is like, everyone says Tekken 7 is bad, but that's because the developers was unwilling to nerf these obvious problems. And when you talk about Tekken 8, will they be willing to do so this time around? Because for Tekken 8, I think Yoshimitsu's dead. I think Yoshimitsu's going to be destroyed. But for a character like Jin Kazama, who in the past got a lot of bias, he got a lot of bias in Tekken 7. And really, in kind of every Tekken that existed, like, he got a lot of bias, bro. Paul Phoenix got bias. Brian Fury is a character who gets bias. King is a character who gets bias. These characters who we have a long history of the developers not fairly balancing them like everyone else. That's something we also have to consider. I think it will be pretty interesting to see how harsh they are against both Yoshi, Nina, and Jin Kazama. We could sit here and argue all day who's the true best in the game, but all 3 of those characters are top 3. And I think Jin Kazama is the one who gets the most like bias, like favoritism out of like anyone on the roster. Maybe Brian Ferry, Paul, and King is the next two or the next couple characters, but Jin Kazama, you know, it's like I don't know. That's something that I think about at least. Is like how will um how will these characters be balanced? Jin getting biased. Remember Tekken 5? Just remove Tailspin or Tornado on Flash. I think so. I think you could do that to the Flash. Don't the same thing with a low parry. How you can't do the screw. I think that would be the same. That's it. But here's the thing, right? You could throw out these suggestions for how to nerf the Flash, but a lot of people just generally don't want the tool to exist. That's the thing. A lot of people feel like this tool is literally breaking the game and it should not be a thing. So, in that sense, there's no real way to satisfy those people but to remove it. And they're not going to do that. So it's like, what do you do? You know what I love the most? You know what I love the most is the people who say the Flash should be 10 frames. The people who say the Flash should be 10 frames, I would love for them to balance this whole game. That would be incredible. I would love to see what they cook up. A 10 frame Flash? What? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know what they'll do though. Okay, what characters do you guys think is like flying under the radar? Because we talk about Yoshi, Jin, Nina, Dragunov. What characters do you think is like super crazy and no one says nothing about? You're sitting there getting bodied and no one says nothing. You know what a character I think is under the radar? You know what I think? I think Kuma. I think Kuma is way stronger than what anyone like says, and I think he's definitely something to be like mindful of. I think Kuma is June. We'll see. I think June as well. Okay, nah, I can't say. Wait, Craig. Wait, what? Craig Marduk. I think June is a good answer. I understand why you say June. Kuma, Lars, Law. Yeah, Law's a good one. Law's a great one, actually. Can I change my answer? I want to say Law instead. I think Law and Kuma is great answers. Great answers. Holy smokes. Law players, you know what? You know what? It's like he's just a great character. Great poking, great Oki. He has that nunchuck that has infinite range. He is just a wowzers of a character, bro. Law players, and you know what's interesting about Law? I don't know if this is interesting or if it's tragic, but over and over and over again, I see people talking about how the Law experience is so like boring or so like simple, so like easy. Like I don't know. It seems like Law changed a lot. It seems like Law changed a lot. A lot of characters have, and I don't know. I want some of these characters to change. I think a lot of these characters do need changes, but they're changing in ways that's like I don't know. I think they're changing in a way that makes them more similar. The word that the developers use is streamline. They're streamlining these characters and they're making everyone the same. And I think that's not what we want. We don't want a Law that's operating like every other character. Like we want him to be his own thing. A lot of Lars reps in past weekend. Absolutely absurd how that character can just push buttons and run 50/50s for free. Yeah, Lars is an interesting case as well. Lars, I don't know if this, well, yeah, it is true because the TWT is over. Um, Lars was the only character for the entirety of the Tekken World Tour 2024 that did not win a tournament. He had zero wins. Um, and I also think he had zero top eight placements. Um, I think that is crazy. Every character at least got once. Like Asuka with King Ray Jr. with Asuka, Lee Mishima with Lydia. Every character got one except for Lars. But I try to highlight like That doesn't mean Lars is weak or anything. It just means that he's not a tournament character. You know, and I think that's fine to have. I think it's fine to have characters who are good at tournaments, but some characters who are not. You know, because maybe they shine in other aspects. You know, I think it's good to have characters for everyone. And Lars is a character for like the online warriors. Jun Kazama was kind of crazy though. I think Jun Kazama is highly underrated, but also the reason why is because we're dealing with gods here. Jin Kazama, not only does he not have any weakness, but he's like he doesn't have like any mid options. Like he is a character who does everything but perfectly. Jun Kazama is a character who does everything, but it's like kind of like mid. Like if you, here's my opinion. I think you could take multiple characters from Tekken 8 and put them into Tekken 7 and they become like best character in the game. I think if you were to put Jun Kazama in Tekken 7, she becomes like this version of her. She becomes like one of the best characters in the game. Her combo damage, all of her different options, her range, like this game is just hitting is so much more effective. And that's really what everyone like we could talk about it all of these different ways, but it really comes down to like pressing buttons in Tekken 8 is far more effective than it's ever has been. And people are wondering if they will bring it back a little bit. I don't know. I don't know. Can Tekken Pass we have now is the worst so far? How do you guys feel about the Tekken Pass? I think it's decent. I know a lot of people was very upset with like, ah, they're selling us stuff, but they're not fixing the game. This sucks. But I'm trying to bring up this tweet. I think that it will be okay. Okay, so let's pause this. Let's open this. Let's open this in a new tab. This battle pass is pretty decent. Like, there's a lot of great stuff in this pass, and it's more valuable. Now, obviously, I don't like battle passes. I don't like battle passes in full price games. Leave that to the free. Leave that to the free to play games. But you know, we can't have that, so we just got to be like, okay, fair enough. But when you look at what they have in here, it's way better than the previous battle passes. In the previous battle pass, they gave you a lot of junk, a lot of garbage. But here, shirts, character panels, hats, hair, stuff for your avatar, coins, this hat, which is really fire. They give you a lot of customization stuff. A lot of customization stuff. And I feel like they turned it up a lot. Obviously, they could push it a little bit further, but it's way better than what it used to be. So if people are hating on this because they think it's low quality, I can't agree with that. Um, I think that, you know, obviously I want them to like focus on balancing and not try to monetize the game, but at the same time, okay, so look, this is where we'll find out as well if what they said was true. You guys remember when they said that they are going to add, they surprise revealed the shop on us. Everyone was upset. And they were like, oh, well, the reason why we did that is because we need to make money for the game. We need to make money, and then we're gonna use the shop to do that. But then we're gonna take the money from the shop and invest it back into the game. Now, season 2 is when they should be investing. Now, but also too, let's be fair. Story DLC free. Mortal Kombat charged like 50. You could try the DLC characters in it. Mortal Kombat, you have to pay to do that. So that's one instance of them giving us something for free because of, in theory, the shop. But a lot of people aren't interested in story. They kind of like ruined it with the Heihachi whatever, right? So Now, what we want to see out of the game modes, balancing characters. What else? Game modes, balancing characters. What else do we want out of this game? I think the conversation of game modes is so interesting because I think that we have many examples in the past of things going left, things going sour. Um, I hope they deliver um, a really cool game mode. Um, but a game mode that is more dynamic. I feel like a lot of the game modes are too like they're just not integrated properly. Whether it be with online or whether it be like there's no motivation to go play it, to seek it out. I feel like customization as well. I wonder if they'll do customization. That's a good what's called. But also to go back to this past, they're kind of doing that. Okay, let's look at the past. I guess I should have highlighted this, right? How they have the free and the paid side. So all of this stuff is free customization at the top. Free customization at the top. You get this headpiece for free. That's fire. You get the I hate rich people t-shirt for free. You get this leather jacket free. You get that shirt free. You get a lot of stuff for free. So they're kind of doing like um some good free stuff. Kinda. But game modes. I think back to the idea that Harada had where he said he wanted to update the Tekken Lounge. He said if the lounge is successful, he will update it. He will expand it. And with this Tekken Talk that we're about to watch being a you know, focus on season 2, now would be a time to do all of this stuff. At this same time, let me pause this once more. Uh at this same time last year is when we got the where is it? It's when we got the roadmap for season 1 for the free stuff. This this same time last year, they showed us the roadmap. And it was the first time that we heard about the stage, photo mode, a new story, online practice, and Ghost v Ghost. Everything on here has been pretty much done except Ghost v Ghost. How many of you guys are watching this Tekken Talk waiting on Ghost v Ghost? You guys are like, come on, Harada, you announced this thing a year ago and it's still not here. Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm right there with you, bro. I'm waiting for the Ghost v Ghost as well. But, you know, I wonder what they have in store this time. How will they expand upon the game? I think if you talk about all of the new additions, photo mode was by far the best addition. And I caught it, bro. Like halfway through Tekken 7, I was like, they should add a photo mode. I was talking about it because that's when you start to see like games like Ghost of Tsushima and like all type of games do it. So I was like, Tekken might as well. Tekken might as well add a ghost a photo mode, and they did eventually. So that's cool. Moonsault. So the pics I sent already in the game? Yeah, it's in the game already. It's Arcade Quest. How many of you guys how many guys played Arcade Quest? Arcade Quest is such a um waste. If you want to talk about what's a waste of money, Arcade Quest. I wish we could see how many people played it. I think I could look at achievements, right? Can't you look at achievements and see how many people completed it? Let me look real quick. Let me look at my phone. I'm gonna look at how many people completed like whatever achievement for Arcade Quest. Um, where is this? Um, win the Arcade Quest Gong tournament. So this is something that I did to unlock. So there's an achievement called um, win. Congrats on the victory. I think that's the name of it. I don't know. Win the Arcade Quest Gong tournament. So I did this to unlock to unlock the Super Ghost AI. They have the Super Ghost AI, and like you can play against your ghosts and other people's ghosts. So I did this tournament so I could unlock that. And when you look at how many people completed this tournament, which is basically like the tutorial, I completed the tutorial for Arcade Quest. It says that 32% of players completed it. 32 completed the tutorial for Arcade Quest. How many people then went on to complete the whole thing? I don't know. I don't know. I don't think that's a good use of and Arcade Quest is massive, bro. Arcade Quest is such a huge commitment. I guess this would be a good time to show you guys some of the and here's what I think as well. Bro, Arcade Quest, like the stage designs, the environments is fire. They put so much into Arcade Quest and no one's seen it. No one's seen it. No one played it. Someone in the chat said they don't even know what that is. It sounds like something from another game. Where is the Arcade Quest at? Bro, they got some dope environments. It would have been 10 times better if they did normal stages. But here we are. Where is it? Where is it? I'm looking at this website. Tekken 8. Um, does this website not even have it? Titles, fight pass items, story, wallpapers, character, patch history. Let's look at wallpapers. Arcade Quest. Found it. So this is This is different environments for Arcade Quest. X out of this. Let's open up a new folder. New folder. New folder. Do this. So do that. Open that. So this is the default one. We may all be familiar with this room. Maybe you've seen it before. This is like the tutorial area. Then you have this area, which is like the next area. But then you start to get into some crazy environments like this. Like, that's a crazy environment. The effort they put into that, holy smokes. But then look at this one. If you don't like that one, you're going to love this one. Imagine if this was a real environment you can fight in. I think they should have a stage, a club as a stage. That would be fire. Then you have this, which is like, okay, kind of cool. You have the statues in the background. You have this one, which is like a stage. You have this one, which is the super ghost area. This is where you fight the super ghosts. I don't know what this is. Maybe a wallpaper, like a loading screen. You have this one as well, which I think is another loading screen. You have this one. And you have this one. And you have this one. And then this one. And then the final one is this one. So it's like they put a lot of effort into Arc, and really we don't even get like this is just a small taste of it. We really can't even get wait, what are these pictures that just came back? These are arcade quests. These are different stages and environments for arcade quests. And we were talking about how arcade quest is super underutilized because no one played it, no one tried it, and it's kind of just like irrelevant. And it's sad. I don't say this as like, oh yeah, no one played Arcade Quest. That's cool. Like, nah, bro. Like, I wish people played it. I wish people, interacted with it. But, you know, it kind of just comes off as a massive waste. When only 32% of the people got past the arcade quest tutorial, yikes. I don't know. I think that making it not online was a flaw as well, though. It most certainly should have been online. Most certainly. The story is basically you going from a noob to a mini Evo pro player. Yeah, they wanted it to mirror like your journey as like a real professional player. Um, and I feel it. I respect it, but at the same time, like they could have came with something better, something more exciting. I don't know. But we'll see though. The whole reason we got on that subject is because we were talking about this Tekken Talk that's going to happen and how it's a season 2 special. They're going to talk about everything season 2 related, and the idea of a game mode being thrown around is one that's high up on the list. I do like the idea of a game mode, but I don't know if team battle is a good one. You guys like team battle? I at one point in time loved team battle, and I think I still do. I just realized that that's not necessarily what I want for Tekken 8, and the reason why is because I feel like when you talk about getting one game mode, think about it. If we don't know what they're going to show, but I just operate under this idea that if they gave a game mode for season 2, it would be one game mode. And then when I think about that one game mode being team battle, I'm like, maybe not. I think that, like if we got one game mode, it would be way better if we got something either brand new or like something more like Tekken Force oriented. Like even though um even though I think Tekken Force would be really, really expensive, there's ways to do a Tekken Force to cut corners, reuse maps, reuse locations, reuse animations, reuse a lot of things to make it as cheap as possible, but deliver that experience. And I think the easiest way to go about it is to tap into what that story thing was. They had that chapter in the story where you're in that ring, that 3D environment, and you're fighting jack robots. Simply change that and make it a 2-on-2, a 4-on-4, and just let people fight one another, right? I think that would be great. A 2-on-2 or a 4-player free for all. Obviously you got to talk about balance and how would that work, but it's not about that. It's more so like giving the players something that's fun and something that's unique and something that they can like come back to. You know, I think that team battle would be really cool, but then in like 3 months, no one would play it. Everyone would be back to like grinding rank and back to doing this. But something that you could do with your friend, um, is the way for. Oh, but you know what? Also, they talked about so on the topic of team battle. I do think if they allowed multiple different players to join a team, that could be cool. You know how they have team tournaments? They had that one team tournament with Harada and Takakana being there. It was a 5-on-5. Imagine if they added that, where it's like, 5 players, 5 real players versus another 5 real players, and you guys just battle and see who comes out on top. But see, for something like that, I think they need to add game chat. There's no way you add something like that to the game and you don't have game, at least with your teammates. If you don't want to have talking to the enemies because you think that would be too toxic or whatever, you need to talk to your players, your teammates. If you don't have that voice communication aspect, I think it would significantly hurt the game mode. It will feel less like a team and more so like you just watching other people fight and it having an impact on you. I think you need to have that communication element of it for it to really stick. But I think a team versus team type of mode in Tekken could be really incredible as well. And that's something that's once again very cheap to do. Because it's all UI. It's all like like you're not creating anything new. You're just creating new UI and menus and whatnot, right? So I think that that 5v5 showed the devs don't even know their own game. Nina handedly bodied the whole team. We'll see. I disagree. Um, I think you guys maybe you just don't know the history. Maybe you just don't know the history. But at one point in time, Harada, like during the Tekken 2 time, Harada was like a pro player, right? Um, that was his skill, and now he just plays very. I think that Harada, um, uh, he plays, but he plays as if he's very weak at the game, and he lets people beat him. I don't think Harada. I think Harada views it as better that way. He likes to give people the W. You know, if Harada wanted to, he could body a lot of people. Like if you look at his if you look at the way, because we have some glimpses of like his gameplay, right? And he plays multiple different characters, probably more characters than you. He showed us that he could play Fang, Raven, Azuzina, so many characters, right? He Marduk, he knows how to play Jin, the Mishimas. He plays everyone, right? But he just pretends as if he doesn't know how to play the game because it's funner that way, right? It's funner. I think he thinks it's funner that way, right? But the whole idea of the developers not knowing how to play, I just now Michael Murray. Michael Murray might be actually trash at the game. He may be actually bad at the game. I think Michael Murray in Tekken 7, I think Michael Murray used to stream Tekken 7 and he was like trapped in orange ranks. So he may be actually bad at the game. But Harada and Nakatsu, I don't think they're bad at the game. I think you just give the perception that they're bad at the game. I could be wrong. Maybe they're washed up. You know, maybe they're washed up and maybe they aren't good anymore. But at one point in time, Harada was like a tournament level player, right? And he knows how to play everyone, right? So I would imagine some of those skills still exist. But even then, even if they don't, what you have to realize is Harada's not the person who does balancing. The person who does balancing is Mishima Star. Harada. This is this is what you have to keep in mind as well. Harada and Michael Murray is not what we think they are. We think that Harada and Michael Murray is like hands on with the game, building the game. And no, they haven't done that in like 15, 20 years. The person, the when we think about Nakatsu, when we think about Harada working on the game, no. The person who's actually doing that is Nakatsu. Nakatsu is the one who is like actually hands on with the team, doing these things. Nakatsu is the guy in charge. He was in charge for Tekken 7. He even worked on Tekken Tag Tournament 2. He did some stuff for Tekken Tag Tournament 2, but he got promoted in 7 and he got promoted again in 8. Nakatsu's on his way up, right? Now he's going on vacation with the developers. He's out at tournaments and whatnot. He's next up. But the point is that what was the point? What was the point? I'm getting confused. Where am I? Yeah, I think the developers are really good. I just think that um they're just misunderstood, bro. Like me, I'm really good too, bro. I'm really good too, bro. You know, it's just a misunderstanding, you know? Okay, let's talk about Anna. I was going to say more about that, but I want to talk about Anna. Can I get a yes or no whether or not you guys like Anna? Like, Harada teased Anna, right? He walked out wearing the little Anna t shirt. He showed the helicopter. The helicopter had like, it was decorated in a way that, connects to Anna. Um, how do you guys feel about Anna? I feel like there's a lot of people who like her. There's a lot of people who don't like her, and I feel like the people who don't like her, they don't dislike her because she's like a bad character or anything. They dislike her because no one likes her. It's weird, right? But look, follow me. So let's get some usage out. Let's get some usage data out. Let's take this off full screen. Boom. Oh wait, wrong screen. Boom. Okay, there it is. This is the Tekken 7 ranked usage charts for PC. Now that's very specific. It excludes PlayStation, it excludes Xbox, it excludes Player Match. But what we do know is that PC makes up about half, if not more, of the player base. So even though this only gives us their experience, you would have to imagine PlayStation would be very much in line with this. Because, and what speaks to this being true is when in Tekken 8, when all of the data was like harmonized, right? PlayStation, PC, Xbox is all one. It matches this, right? There's a lot of different data you can look at this that matches this, which gives it a lot of and there was times where Harada tweeted data for Tekken 7. He tweeted data for Tekken 7 and he said Kunimitsu at the time was 32. And as you can see here, she's 32. So there was a lot of different things that he said about King, Kunimitsu, and other characters that we looked at this chart and we said, okay, it matches, right? So that just speaks to how accurate it is, even though it doesn't count for everything, right? But with that being the case, when you look at this Tekken 7 data chart, let's find Anna. She is way down here at the bottom, right here where my mouse is at. Anna and Nina side by side, 42, 40, 41, 42. So at the end of the game's lifespan, both of these characters was 41, 42 out of 51 characters. So that's terrible. Terrible. And a lot of people look at Anna's return and they say, why are you bringing her back when no one played her? No, more people played Gigas than Anna. That's crazy, right? More people played Katarina, Lucky Chloe, Yoshimitsu, Zafina. Every name you see. All of these characters more played than Anna. And some of these characters won't show up for a very long time. This is something that I try to highlight as well. So when you look at the Tekken roster, and I mean the complete roster, so many characters. And Tekken 8 started off their roster with 32. And what they have shown us is that they're going to do 4 characters a year. So 32, 36, 40. Now, with Tekken 7, the roster got all the way up to 51, and there was still so many characters that didn't make it. And now we are in this weird spot where you have all those characters who didn't make it, but then you also have the characters who was in Tekken 7 who was popular but are gone. So when you talk about adding new characters to Tekken 8, I'll just list off a couple of names. Bruce and or Fakaram, maybe Josie. Lay, Miguel, wherever that scrub is at. Bob. I'm not the biggest fan of Katarina, but Katarina. Lucky Chloe. The Roger, the Marduk. Julia. Ogre, Mokujin. Boskanovich. Alex. You have a lot of names here. And a lot of these characters won't make it. They won't make it. What character do you guys think should not be in Tekken 8? What character do you guys think like 100% should not be in Tekken 8? If I had to list out a couple of characters, how much time do we have? We have about 30 minutes. Okay. If I had to list out a couple of characters who should not be in Tekken 8, let me open up a tier list. Tierlist.com. Tierlist.com. Mokujin, Akuma. Oh, Akuma. That's a great one, bro. I think the people who say bring back Akuma are so they're so like they lack like the ability to like think outside the box. Like think of something original. Like there's so many great 2D characters from many different fighting games, like Street Fighter. If we were talking about getting another Street Fighter character again, like can we talk about like Bison? Like can we talk about just so many great characters? Jury, Chung Li. I was gonna say Chung Li, but so many games have her already, so she's not like but she's still Chung Li at the end of the day. Don't get it twisted. Chung Li, she's still the one. Okay, but look, presentation mode, reset, pause this, do this, do this. So move the chat to the right side. So we'll do in, and then we'll do out. We'll make it very simple. We'll make it very, very simple. 2 rows, the people who should be at Tekken 8 and the people who should be out of Tekken 8. Akuma, out. Alex, out. Alyssa, she's already in. Anna, she's pretty much confirmed. Armor King, in. Asuka, in. Angel, out. Ogre, I think Ogre. Okay, I'll make a third one. Okay, look, I'll make a third row. And I'll say feature. I think Ogre could be added as a Shin Akuma styled boss. But as for him being playable, I think it would be cool if he was playable. I think the only way you can make it work is if he has moves of characters that's not in the game. So, because basically, for those of you who don't know, Ogre is a character who fights like everyone. But to make him more unique, it's like characters who can't be in the game, give him only those characters' moves. So there's no duplicating of like Yoshi, no Flash, no Jin Down 2, no Death Fist. Give him stuff that's not going to be in the game. So you kind of, So I think that's the only way he works. Azina's already in. Baek Dusan, no. What do you guys think about Baek Dusan? Any Baek Dusan people in the chat? We'll put Bruce in the feature section for right now. And then we'll get back to him with when we get to Fakram. Christine, I think no. We already have Eddie. It's no point. Combat could feature as like some type of like game mode, some kind of something like that, but Boskanovich, I say nah. He's not really necessary. I think he's a cool, unique character, but I don't think his fan base is that strong. Dragunov, yeah. Eliza could feature as a boss. But I think that would be cool for her, but I don't see her being in the game any other way. I'll just put her in the feature section because I think she is kind of unique. She does have a lot of like, Karada talks about how usage isn't the only thing that's important. And with Eliza, I think that's true, right? She's one of the most cosplayed characters in Tekken. And I think including her into Tekken 8 as some sort of feature would just keep her in the player's mind and keep players cosplaying as her, because we all know how important cosplay is, right? We know how important it is. So Eliza helps with that. Okay, Fakram. Who do you guys want? Bruce or Fakram? Bruce, one of the most coolest legacy characters out there. So I'm told. His fighting style, a lot of people love it. But they also don't highlight how his fighting style was monstrous. He was powerful. This guy was powerful. Bruce is he's cool. Now I do think his personality is a little bit generic. His design is a little bit generic, but this is just talking about like in today's standards. If I go back to Tekken Tag Tournament 2, he was awesome. But when you take his Tekken Tag Tournament 2 design and you stack it up against like a Devil Jin Tekken 8, of course it looks cooked, right? So I think that's something they could easily polish. But Fakram, I know everyone hates Fakram, but Fakram is the most viewed trailer for pretty much all of Tekken. Not Tekken 7, Tekken. His trailer, ultra viral, right? And also, He is what, out of all of the DLC characters they released so far, only 3 of them maintained top 5 well after release. That's Heihachi Tekken 8. We'll see if that continues because he could fall off. But Armor King was top 5 for a very long time. And Fakamram. Fakamram was top 5 when Lydia came out. He was top 5 a year after that. Leroy Smith, he been failed by that time. But Fakamram, he maintained. So that's the thing between these two characters. You have the most watched trailer and the most played character versus the most legacy character and the most, like, that's it. You have legacy versus stats. What do you guys think is more important? Legacy or stats? That's what it comes down to. So I'll just throw both of those characters in there. I'll let you guys flip a coin. Feng Wei, Forest Law, no. Ganryu, no. You guys want Ganryu in the game? I think Ganryu could show up in some kind of way. I think his personality is cool, but really not necessary. Not necessary. I just put him in feature. Geese Howard, no. Gigas, no. Gon, no. Heihachi, he's in. Harang, Jack. Oh my God, the female version of Julia. Say it with me. JC, the female version of Julia. You want to talk about them putting Julia in the game? No. Get that out of here. We don't have that many female characters in the game. Julia, get her out of there. Give us the female version. We need that female representation. Jin Poppy Mishima, boss character as well. Jin Kazama, Josie, nah. Julia, I'll put Julia in there just because. Katarina, how do you guys feel about Katarina? The Katarina, bro, I think her gameplay was some of the most fair and balanced gameplay all the way up until the end. At the end of the game for Tekken 7, she turned into something else and she was too powerful. But before then, I used to have so much fun fighting against Katarina. So much fun. Even though she had 3-3s and 4-4s, it felt fair. It felt honest. It felt like I wasn't being smothered. Like, if you go up against a Paul Phoenix, I would much rather fight Katarina than most of those characters in Tekken 7. I don't know. I know a lot of people like her, so I'll just put her there. Kazumi, no. Kazuya, King, Kuma. How are we feeling about Kunimitsu? Lars, Law, Lee, Lei, Leo, Eleanor, Leroy, Lydia, Lily, Lucky Chloe, nah. Marduk, you kind of need Marduk. Master Raven, no. Original Kunimitsu, no. Miguel, yes. Michelle, I saw someone in the chat saying Michelle, bro. I hate to break it to you, bro, but this character is just so outdated. She's just from a different era, bro. Nothing against her. They just failed to use her. If they wanted to bring her back, they should have done so sooner. Most people don't even know who that character is. You know? Mokujin, feature. Negan, no. Nina, Noctis, no. Panda, she's already in. She shouldn't have been in the game, but she's already in the game. Raven, Paul, Reina. This guy, no. Roger, yes. Sebastian, which is basically a Lily clone, no. He should not have been in the game, but he's already in there. Slum Bob, Steve Fox, Victor, Unknown. Unknown could be a cool boss. They probably want to do that, though. They shouldn't do that. Wang, yes. Zhao Yu, Yoshi, Zafina. Now this is what the players think should be in the game. If I have to dwindle this down to the characters that I think should not be in Tekken 8, Katarina Zen falls, Julia falls, Marduk falls, Panda should not have been in the game. Zafina should not have been in the game. She should have only been featured in the story like Leo's dad. Um, who else should not be in Tekken? I don't know. Raven is cool, but he's so underused. Shahid should not have been there. Wang. I say no to Wang. Get that guy out of there. Wang is cool though. I like Wang a lot. I just don't. When you stack Wang up against the others, there is no comparison. Who do you want? Do you want Wang or Miguel? Do you want Wang or do you want Bob? Do you want Wang or do you want JC? Do you want Wang or do you want Kunimitsu? You guys probably would take Wang over Kunimitsu, huh? The Zafina slander. I just think that Zafina, bro. Okay, we're done with this tier list. I think Zafina is a great character. I just think that she has been underused for such a long time to where when do you say enough is enough? This is a question that I ask you guys for the Bruce mains in the chat. How do you guys feel about this? Bruce has been replaced 4 times, 3 times, 3 times, which basically means that he has been very unpopular. He's been unpopular. And every time they tried to put him in the game, it failed and they felt the need to replace him. They put him in Tekken Talk Tournament 2. He was unpopular, so they put Josie in instead. People get upset when the developers do that, but then no one plays these characters, which is why they do what they do. So for those of you who say put these characters in a game, the question that I ask you guys is how many times should they try with these unpopular characters before they say enough is enough? It's just a question. Bruce was unpopular so much to where he was replaced 3 times. Zafina, in every game she's been one of the least played characters. Ganryu, for every game he's been in, least played characters. Just when do we say enough of these characters and let's put the played characters in the game? I'm not saying that's what they should do, but I'm just saying, where would you draw the line? Would you say, give Zafina another chance to Tekken 9? One more game? Or do you say, nah, she's not popular, let's get her out of there? I don't know. It's just an idea because we're running into we're running into an issue. The issue is the developers want to keep the base roster in the 30 range, and then they want to add characters later. And at the rate that they're adding characters, yeah, this button check they're doing is crazy. Okay, at the rate that they're adding characters, you're probably going to have like 20, which will turn the 30 roster into 50. And we saw with Tekken 7 that even when you hit 50, there is still like 8 other characters that don't make it. So do we say get rid of those characters that no one plays so we can have more of the characters that people do play? I don't know. It's just an idea. Because, like, I'm happy that I don't have to worry about it. You guys play those scrub characters, bro. You guys need to play a real character. Yoshimitsu. He's never missed a game, and he will never miss a game. I just asked these questions for you guys. Yeah, I'm just concerned for you. I'm concerned for you. Me, I have nothing to worry about. Yoshimitsu, oh yeah, he's cooking every game. He's going to be on the cover of Tekken 9. At this rate, with how popular he is, okay, look, this is not even a troll. You know how Fortnite is a thing, right? Fortnite exists. There was a Fortnite, like a large Fortnite page on Twitter that has like 1 million followers or something like that. they hosted like some kind of poll or something where they asked their audience what skins do they want in Fortnite next, and they said Tekken, but they specified Yoshimitsu. Dang, I didn't know he was like that. They was like, we want Yoshimitsu from Tekken in Fortnite. That's crazy, bro. Yoshimitsu something. He is something. What are we talking about? I got distracted. I started glazing my own character and I forgot. I started glazing my own character and forgot. Yeah, I don't know. I think it is an interesting subject of like starting the roster at like 30, but then adding, like 20, and then the game's over, and then you got to start over again, right? Like you're gonna create some weird situations, you know. I wouldn't want to be in that you know, I wouldn't want to be in a developer's um what's it called, you know, shoes, because it's tough building out a roster that everyone likes and everyone wants to be a part of and whatnot. You better be ready because Yoshi was popular. You'll have to pay for him in Tekken 9 DLC. Oh yeah, they could hit us with that one. Let's take this popular character and sell him. You know what my prediction is, and I want you guys to remember this. My prediction is that Yoshimitsu will be DLC in Tekken 9. I think that Eddie will be base roster and Yoshimitsu will be DLC in Tekken 9. Those characters are very similar. Stance characters, unorthodox characters, their usage was very similar before Yoshimitsu got all the buffs he did, right? So I do think that in Tekken 9 that will be his time. But maybe not. Maybe not. We'll see. We'll see if what Harada said holds up to time. Um, he said that he wanted to release Tekken 9 the same time the PlayStation 6 drops. And there's rumors that the PlayStation 6 will drop in 2027. That's 2 years away. That's 2 years away. 2 years. The PlayStation 6 could drop, which means Tekken 8 drops or Tekken 9 drops. Now, I do think it sounds like super far away. It sounds like, no, that's too soon. No, no. But you have to keep in mind, Tekken was on console for about 4 years, and then the players got very, very tired of it. 2017 is when Tekken 7 hit consoles. 2017. By 2020, which is 3 years later, all of the tournament players was like, all right, I want to play the next game. Not that the game sucks or anything, just players just wanted to play the next game. Everyone just wanted to play the next Tekken by then, right? And that's when Tekken 7 was on Tekken 3, or was on Season 3. So, yeah, it sounds pretty crazy, but in 2 years, we'll be in that same spot again, and we'll see if people are starting to talk about Tekken 9, especially with the way that this game is going. Like, the Tekken Talk is going to happen in a couple of minutes, right? We're waiting for the stream to go live, right? Less than 20 minutes, right? It's less than 20 minutes until their stream goes live, right? So we'll see if they're changing their direction, but at this pace, people probably will be asking for Tekken 9 sooner than later, right? So yeah, it's I don't know. Yeah, so less than 20 minutes. Less than 20 minutes. How do you feel about the stage bug? What stage bug? He spun and still got hit. You got to put a little bit more spin on it, bro. Why didn't he spin a little bit more? Why didn't he put more spin on it? Look at Asuka. Look at low tier Bokeh beating high tier Yoshimitsu. Imagine being a Yoshimitsu player losing to Asuka. What? In a tournament? What? What character do you guys think is most deserving of buffs? Now, don't all spam Devil Jin at once. You know you guys been brainwashed into thinking Devil Jin needs buffs. I'm not saying that he doesn't need buffs, but the fact that you guys think he needs buffs, you guys were brainwashed, bro. The tournament players, they got you. They got you. They got you to think that Devil Jin, the guy with projectiles, needs buffs? What? They got you. The projectile, guard breaking. Wow. Victor, what? More interactions with the environment, that would be interesting. I do agree. I like the floor explosions. I like the wall explosions. I think they should do more of it. More. I think they should do so much more. Not even in a negative way. I just like the mechanics so much, you know. I like the floor blast mechanics so much to where I want to interact with it more. That's a sign of a good mechanic when they add it into the game and you're like, yeah, I want the floor to explode all the time. All the time. Hey, thanks for the dono. Big dono coming through. The Tekken Talk dono. Thank you, bro. I appreciate that. That's a big one. 20? 20? You know how many V-Bucks I can... Not just playing. Don't worry, I'm not buying Fortnite skins or strippers or OnlyFans subscriptions. I'm not doing any of that with you guys' donos. Don't worry. You know? Hey, thanks for the dono. That's a big one. Yeah, we're like, how long? Oh, we're less than 15 minutes. Less than 15 minutes. I feel like time's moving slow now. Thanks for the dono, bro. Big dono. Thank you to everyone who's been donating. There was a couple other people who donated. Thank you to the people who has been subscribing on Twitter, on YouTube. Thanks to the people who's been following on Twitch, and thanks to the people who's been following on Twitter. You know, I appreciate you guys supporting me through all of my hot takes, all of my Yoshimitsu hot takes and downplaying. I appreciate it. You know. You know. I'm so tired of playing this game with all these particle effects just to overkill. We'll see. I don't think... Do you guys still feel like that's an issue? The particles? I personally don't. And I never really felt like it was. I did like the memes. I did like the memes of like the particles flashing. And then like, it's like you guys saw the meme of the guy. He's like sitting there with a blank face. And then the screen is just like flashing on his face. I love that. I love that meme. That was a great meme. But I don't think it's a problem. I play a lot of other games that has way more particle effects than Tekken. So I don't really struggle to see through it. Because like if you play Marvel's Rivals, there's no way you can play Marvel's Rivals and then come to Tekken and talk about the heat like in your face. Like what? What? What do you mean? You know? So I think there's a lot of games like Fortnite, you know, even I think like some other fighting games. I think some other fighting games is like way flashier. Marvel's Rivals with 5 ults on the field is worse. Yeah, bro, go play Marvel's Rivals and have a Human Torch on your team and an enemy team, and then tell me you're not taking damage. Tell me you're not. Like, is that my fire? And then the whole time you got a Spider-Man breathing down your neck. Yes. Yes. The visual particles. But I feel it though, you know, everyone's eyes are different, you know. Like the same way my hands is trash, your hands is probably perfect. Your eyes is trash. My eyes is not so trash, you know? So we all have our strengths and weaknesses. That's why we got to help each other out. Let me help you across the street, old man. You can't, okay, let's not start calling each other old man. You know, we're gonna, not today. Not today. We're all young, healthy, beautiful people today. Start calling people old men or women. Shout out to my queens in the chat. Shout out to my queens in the chat. You know. Yeah. Gotta go Hulk and grab him in the sky to show dominance. Yeah. You know who they should put in Tekken? If we're throwing out our ideas, they should put Preacher from Fatal Fury. She's amazing. How many of you guys been playing that Fatal Fury game? I played it once and my hands was hurting after. I don't think I could play the game. I don't think I could buy it. But man, that's a fun game. That game is fun. Preacher is dope. She just hurts my hands. My hands are trash. Bro, you called me old when I'm 29? Dang, bro's Unk. That's Unk status. What's up, Unk? Bro's Unk status. You said 29? What? Bro's older than Tekken. What? There's only one girl in here, though. Okay. I find it makes it hard to focus on your characters, especially the hideous lava stage. Well, see, this is something that I bring up in terms of throws. Now, look, we're not going to talk about throws. We're not going to talk about throws. You guys know I got hot takes when it comes to the throws. I just don't like it. Okay, so look, you guys are baiting me into talk about throws, bro. You not this time. Not this time, bro. I got no hot takes this time. We're not gonna downplay Yoshimitsu. We're not gonna talk about the throw system being trash. We're not gonna call each other. We're not gonna call each other old. Not today. This stream is a moment of unity. This is when we sit back, we come together as Tekken fans, and we celebrate Tekken. We look at the glorious moments of Season 2 and what the developers have to offer, and we hold hands while it happened, you know? What was I saying? 29, you're finished. Yeah, bro's cooked. Bro's cooked. 29, bro's cooked. Bro's cooked. 35 is Unk. Sorry if y'all are Fujin and up no more downplays. Huh? How much time we got left? We got less than 10 minutes. We got 9 minutes. 9 minutes until the stream starts, and then I'll put it on screen. We just got this tournament playing in the background because unless you guys want to look at like this screenshot for 10 minutes, you know. So we just got this in it playing. Are you being ironic? I think I am. I be ironic and sarcastic and metaphoric all the time, but some people don't know. Some people don't know. Some people think I'm just like sitting here just insulting everyone. Nah, I just like to be I'm a Yoshi main, you know. I'm a little you know. I'm a Yoshi main. You know what I mean? I hope they announce something good. So, okay, so look, for those of you who are wondering what are they going to talk about, they gave us an idea in the most recent patch notes. This is the patch notes. You see the date? 02/18. That's when these patch notes was published. And in this section here, they said this. Playable characters. Regarding future characters, more behavior fixes, and balance adjustments. Balance adjustments in 1.11201 have been postponed in consideration of major official tournaments. That's this tournament that we're watching here. They delayed the balance because this tournament was going on. Additionally, as we plan to release Season 2 updates with extensive balance adjustments this spring, we will not implement any balance adjustments in 1.13, which is scheduled for mid-March. Information about Season 2, launch timing, general direction of balance adjustments, and ranked match changes, the next DLC character, and more will be announced during the Tekken Talk Live events scheduled February and March. The February Tekken Talk Live is what we're waiting for right now. So all of these things may not be touched on here. Some of them may be touched on next time. But what I think they will definitely talk about this time, and this is just I could be wrong, but I think they will talk about when Season 2 launches, right? They will talk about some balance things. They may talk about ranked. I don't know what they could talk about there. We'll just have to see. But I do think they'll talk about the next DLC character. And then also the idea of them announcing, because a lot of people are thinking like, oh, will they announce other characters? Will they announce? I don't think so. I don't think they'll announce other characters here. I think they will just show Anna. And when I think about what will they show for Anna, will it be a trailer? Will it be a teaser? Will it be gameplay? What will they show? I don't know. All that I could come back to is this playlist. This playlist is the Bandai Namco official playlist where they have all of the trailers available to be watched. And usually before they show a trailer, it pops up here private. You guys may have seen like my tweets in the past, and I'll try to bring up one. But there was tweets in the past for like Heihachi, for Clive, for all of the DLC characters, where before they show it, they add it to this playlist and it's private. And the fact that they didn't do that this time, the trailer could still be shown. They just haven't uploaded it yet. But my idea is the fact that they have not uploaded a trailer means that whatever they're going to show about Anna may not be a trailer. It may just be like character art. It may just be concept art. It may just be like teaser footage. I don't know. I'm not trying to change you guys' expectations. You guys have your expectations, whatever you want your expectations to be. I'm just saying that when we follow past trends and compare it to what's happening now, things are a little bit different. That's all that I'm saying is that, what they did for the season 1 DLC, so far it's looking a little bit different, and we're going to have to figure out what it is that they're doing, right? That's all that I'm highlighting, not trying to like scare anyone or change any expectations or whatnot, right? But we're like we're less than 5 minutes. We're less than 5 minutes. I guess I shouldn't be scared people 5 minutes into the reveal. Oh, see, here it is. I was looking for this. I was looking for this tweet. So let me shrink this back down. Shrink. So this is what I was talking about. So this is the old tweet. This is Heihachi, right? Heihachi's gameplay trailer, most likely, has been added to the Tekken 8 channel, but it's currently private. So, oh, wait, what? What is that? So you see this unavailable videos will be hitting during playback. They did this like a couple of days before Evo. They added Heihachi's trailer there, and you can see it's private. So what I'm saying is that it's not here for Anna. So I don't know what they're doing, but we'll find out. We'll find out exactly what they're doing. 4 minutes. 4 minutes. Can I take your order, please? Hi from the UK. Mr. Moon, what's up, bro? Shout out to the UK. Hello, governor. Hello, governor. You just came from the Outback. Getting some Tim Horton. What's the I don't know how to mimic UK what's called. I don't know how to mimic UK I just use like Australian and like Canadian. At this point, I blended like Australian and Canadian into one. I just bounce back and forth between the two. Crikey, that's all I'm capable of at this moment. What is I have a question for you guys. What's an Outback? That's Australian. Never speak red code again. The Outback is Australian. What is the Outback? I always say the Outback. Outback. Back. Australian slang. Come on, Google, give me an answer. Slang. Some Australian slang words and phrases used in the Outback include what? Arvo? Drunken? Might? No worries. Oh yeah. Hey, how do you feel about Steve Fox? Hey, y'all be wearing chokers in the UK? That's crazy. Hey, shout out to my bro's wearing a choker right now. Bro's typing in all caps YES. Dang, that boy Steve Fox rocking a choker. He was like, oh, Tekken 8, we all got new outfits. I know what's good. Bro rocked the same fit from past Tekkens, and he just threw on a choker. Dang. All right, that's the drip. What's that guy's name? Central C? He be wearing chokers? He's not real Australian. He if he's not wearing a choker, he's not real. What's it called? Bro said no. What you mean no? What you mean? What you mean no? Isn't that like bro? I told you we don't wear chokers. Well, why? Huh? What do you mean? No. What? But it's in Tekken though. So you mean to tell me that Steve Fox wearing that choker is not authentic to like the real world? You mean to tell me they usually knock it out of the park in terms of like representing people's cultures? But you mean to tell me that Steve Fox, bro? It's okay. Look, this is a safe space. You can look. You don't have to say that you wear a choker, but we all know you got like five. Black, red, blue, dark blue, light blue. You know what I mean? You know what I was gonna ask you guys? I was gonna ask you guys, what is your expectations for this event? We're waiting for it to go live now. It will go live in just a second. What is your expectations? What is the one thing that you feel like they have to show you, to like live up to your expectations? Like, what are you looking forward to like to walk away from this event happy? You know, that's something to definitely think about. What are we looking forward? What do we want to see to be happy? I don't know what I want to see. Bro, I have such a skewed perspective on this whole Tekken 8 thing, bro. I play Yoshimitsu, bro. The games that I play is different from you. Like, like you guys talk about chip damage and aggressive this and that, and I just think like, okay, I'm gonna spin out of it or I'm a flash. That's literally how it is. It's like, bro, if you come at me, you better stop or else. Like you could press a couple of buttons, but you better stop and start Korean backdashing. So that's my experience with Tekken 8 Yoshi. It's like you better stop. So it's like I can't really talk about like, oh, I don't have the opportunity to take my turn. Like, yes, I do. I'll flash you. You want to come up in my face and spam like down two Jin Kazamas? Well, I got a flash for you. You know. So it's like I don't know. Moon is time, bro. Yeah, I'm looking. I have the tab open, but it's not live yet. I just refreshed the stream. It's not live yet. It's not live yet. They haven't turned on the stream. It says waiting for Bandai Namco Entertainment. That's what it says. It says waiting, waiting, waiting. Come up in my face and I'll flash you. Exactly. I mean, it sucks, but it's true. It's literally true. Like I would be lying if I was telling you guys something different. That's literally the experience. And also, it's not. It has a. It's always been that way with Yoshimitsu. It's always been that way where he is a character who has great keep out. It's always been that way. You know, he always had to spin and like the Flash wasn't that the Flash wasn't that big, didn't play that big of a role if you go back to past Tekkens, but the spin and whatnot did, the evasion did, the unblockables did. Unblockables did way more damage in past Tekkens than it did in this Tekken. Pause me. What are we pausing for? What did I say? You know, I think that I think that Yoshimitsu kind of does a lot of what he's always done. Flash, like when Fighter Geo says, "Wait, girls gone wild," but it's live on Twitch. It says, "Please wait." Their YouTube hasn't went live yet. I normally watch on YouTube because I have like YouTube Premium, so I can like circumvent all the ads and stuff. Please wait. This is a big moment, bro. Um, his damage is way too high. It's not the flash you want. Honestly, I bet they nerf top tiers and make the base system worse. Wait, what? Unblockables are incredible in this game. Yeah, and unblockables is crazy. They're stronger than they ever have been. Just like grabs. You want to talk about the Flash being stronger than it's ever have been? Well, um let's talk about unblockables and throws. They also fall in that category of being like crazy like powerful, you know, crazy. Yo, where they at though? Their stream started on Twitch. This is what it says on Twitch. But on YouTube it hasn't started yet. It's still saying waiting for Bandai Namco. Yoshi in Tekken 7 was bottom tier, yeah. Yeah. I mean, I can leave this on the screen if you guys want, but I imagine that you guys uh see, look at this. I don't have ad block like on. Like what is that? What is that? Oh, YouTube started. YouTube started up. Um YouTube started up. Nice. Nice. Let's close some of these tabs. Do we close the I guess we close the tournament match and we just have this on. Turn up the audio. Can you guys hear the music fine? Oh. There we go. Matchmaking. All right. Now here we go. The moment of truth. Once they start talking, you guys are going to help me real rapidly set up the audio so you guys can hear them fine. I think I know where to place it, but just let me know if I need to turn it up or down a little bit. I won't talk over them that much. You know, I'll talk when I feel a need to. Hey, thanks for the 13 months. Season 2, let's go. Yeah, season 2, let's go. Season 2 is awesome. Season 2 is going to change everything, bro. Season 2 is going to change everything. Okay, let's pause this and let's get Twitch on the screen. Twitch is a little bit quieter, huh? Lucky Chloe announcement. Why is it so laggy? I thought it was Twitch that's just lagging. Or I thought it was YouTube that was lagging, but Twitch is it's fine though. This talk is where they're going to tell us they sold 3 million. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. I'm not saying that they didn't, but we'll see. Hey, thanks for the members. Thanks for all the members and all the donos. You guys been going crazy, bro. Thank you. Thank you. Fire and flame. We want Anna Williams oiled up. Hey, yo. This is it, bro. I'm kind of speechless right now. I don't mean to like not talk, but I'm like kind of speechless, bro. This is what we waited for. Like, they went through a whole year of not changing this game, and they're finally gonna do it. And it's like, so much is. I think FDX said it best. The stakes are so high. It didn't need to be this high, but with them like not doing anything for a whole year, the stakes are high. Man, I have faith though. I have faith in them. I have so much faith in them. Who believe? Can I get a believe in the chat? Who believes? I believe, bro. I believe. I believe. Nah, Moon. Bro said, nah, I'm 99% sure they'll mess it up and drop a nothing burger. I disagree, bro. I disagree. I got faith. Okay, shh. Everyone, shh.
はい、皆さんお待たせしました。ちょっと10分ほど技術的な問題があって遅れてしまったんですが、鉄拳トークライブいつもの4人でお送りしていこうと思います。
Hello everyone. Sorry
How's that?
for the
How's the
delay.
audio?
We had a little bit of technical difficulties. The normal 4 people are here to start the stream, so happy you tuned in.
はい、バナナコエンターテインメントの安田
I like the
スポーツでござい
glasses.
ます。
Of course, Yesterday Sports, myself, Michael.
はい、鉄拳プロジェクトの、鉄拳とゲームディレクターの、中津です。よろしくお願いします。
Game Director Nakatsu,
はい、どうも原です。
and of course Harada himself.
今日ですね、ちょっと
Live in the flesh.
シーズン2の
はい、
はい情報をお届けしようかなと思って
用意しましたね。はい、
準備をしてたんですが、まあ、スライドが結果
Subtitles?
68
What? This is
枚
live.
はいになりましたので、皆さんこってりお伝えできるんじゃないかなと思います。
So we're pretty sure everyone can't wait to hear more details about Season 2 for Tekken 8.
Yes, sir.
As such, Yasuda has prepared 68?
いや
68 slides for you today. So we should be talking about a lot of stuff Season 2 wise.
ちょっと一昨日マスターカップもあってそっちの方にかかりきりだったんで、
68, huh?
なかったらもっとスライド
あ、そうですね、はい倍ぐらい
倍ぐらいね。
So he's just saying, you know, we had Master Cup over the weekend, so he didn't have enough time to make even more slides. So thanks to Master Cup, we have less slides today.
はい音量とか映像とかもしガクガクしてたら言ってくださいね。今手元のモニターでは背景のステージの背景滑らかに動いているので多分大丈夫かなと思うんですが、皆さんコメントの方よろしくお願いいたします。
So please let us know in comments if you're having any problems with the audio or if it's laggy, etc. I think we did some adjustments, so it should be worked out. It looks fine at Yasuda's PC, but let us know in the comments.
はい、じゃあ早速ちょっと
They should have put an extra slide in there for the 69 for the
最後という
memes.
ことで、
温め
はいまずちょっとスライド1枚目お願いします。
So before we get into Season 2, though, we got a few
Ooh.
other things to talk about first. So let's start with the first slide.
Okay.
鉄拳8、ワールドワイドで300万
They did it.
販売達成いたしました。あり
Finally.
がとうございます。
So first off, of course, Tekken 8 has reached 3 million copies worldwide. So thank you for everyone for your support for the product.
はい1月26日に鉄拳と1周年迎えたんですが、ほぼ同じぐらいのタイミングで、300万本に、達成をしていました。
So as you are aware, we had our first anniversary of Tekken 8 in January 26 in Japan time. And that's roughly coincides with when we reached 3 million copies. So it was a good surprise.
でこれまあそうですねピンとこない数字かもしれないですけど、鉄拳7前作の鉄拳7がこれトータルで1200万本売ってるんですが、鉄拳7の時よりも早く、300万本に到達しております。
And just for comparison, within the Tekken franchise, you know, Tekken 7 is currently at 12 million copies lifetime worldwide to date. And Tekken 8 is at a faster pace than Tekken 7 was at the same time.
はいまあ、引き続き この勢いを維持しながら、鉄拳シリーズ盛り上げていけたらなと、思っております。
So we hope everyone will stick with us as we have a lot of cool stuff planned to keep the franchise going.
まああとちなみにね競合タイトルの比較してる人もいるけど、まあうちら実は次世代機だけで
そうです。
某アメリカ某日本の競合タイトルはワンプラットフォーム、旧世代機はワンプ
Maybe
ラ
I'll
ットフォ
move
ー
the
ム多いんだよ
chat
ね。
there.
だから次世代機だけで見ると結構売れてるってことはみんな分かってもらえると思うし、まああと何よりも
Harada's body language says a lot. What are you, a
それも
genius?
7と同じぐらいなんだけど、やっぱりこのコメント欄見ても分かるけど、
What are you,
もう
smart?
ちょっとね海外がやっぱりねすごい売れるから、
そうですね
こちらは海外と次世代機では一番売れてるみたいな、
もうそうだったけど、より顕著ですよね。
より顕著だね。
So Rada's just mentioning that some people in comments are comparing to other franchises, but keep in mind they have a lot more platforms of the older generation as well, which we don't. We focused merely on the latest generation of hardware. So there's that. And also, there's just different characteristics. You know, Tekken has always been a title that's sold quite well outside of Japan, and not so much in Japan. That said, it's still roughly around the same as Tekken 7 in Japan sales as well. But those some of the other titles you're mentioning happen to do quite well in Japan, so it's a bit different.
そうね。他のタイトルと比べても発売タイミングも我々一番遅かったから、でもだからさっき言ったようにペースとしては実はかなりいいペースだから、かなり7よりいいってことは相当速いペースで売れてますね。はい、ありがとうございます。
Also, the main one you're referring to is probably released about 6 months before us, I think. So, you know, there's a bit of time there, lead time. If you
Mortal
look at the
Kombat?
pace, we're on track, so it's nothing to be concerned about, really.
Turn up the volume,
Hi.
yes, sir.
ということでちょっと鉄拳盛り上げるための
I'm taking notes, so I'm not really like talking that much.
いい言い方だ。
先に
なるほど。
やっちゃおうかなと思ってます。ちょっとここからマイケルさん、はい、テ
So,
ンポよく。
yes, I was just mentioning as part of, you know, making everyone, you know, giving you guys a lot of opportunities to interact with the franchise and give you more of what you were asking for. We have a few slides of stuff that cool goods and things that we're planning to release. So first off is the Fist Meets Fate skateboard decks. So the 3 of these as a set are also available. You can see the QR link there if you're interested. Next slide, please. 次のスライドお願いします。Next up, we have the Tekken 8 Kazuya Mishima LED neon sign, which is
You know that
kinda
costs
cool.
like, oh,
This
they
is
have
the
a
first
price right
time
there.
I've seen something like this that we've done with licensed merchandise. But
150.
it's quite cool. Also, if you're interested,
That's expensive, bro.
Please see the QR link in the slide there. Obviously,
They're still trying to
for
sell us
people
these?
later watching the archive, you can check it out that way as well.
They got a whole
Next
warehouse
up,
full.
Okay, we
They got a whole
pendants.
warehouse full
So
of
we got
these.
Tekken 8. These really cool motifs based on the Jin Kazama glove is really cool. Check it out from the QR code. Okay. Also, Kazuya version as well. So depending on which character you prefer, please see this on their homepage for more details. Also, some more collaboration T-shirts here with Jin and Kazuya as well. So you can check this out from the following code. But it's a little bit different from the taste that we've done in previous T-shirts.
These are old news.
So it's kind of a
Yeah, they're
unique
still waiting
twist.
for you guys to buy
Next
it.
slide, please. Also, for all you King
Look at
and
that
Lore
one.
fans out here,
All the
we've got
King
some
mains
other,
out there, y'all should be buying
T-shirts
this.
on the lineup. So these as well.
Why is
can
it
be
King
seen through the
versus
QR
Leroy
link.
Smith though? Shouldn't
Next
it be
slide,
like
please.
Steve Fox or something?
Oh, and I retweeted this the other day. So from the SH Figure Arts, you know, part of the Bandai company's lineup, we have a new addition, Nina Williams. So she's looking amazing from what I've seen so far in the approval process, and I can't wait. She's on sale now, actually. So feel free to check that out. Also, next up, we're going to have King, as you can see, for pre-order, which are opening now. So if you're a big King fan, hurry up and look at that. Next slide, please. So this one, I think we have the actual original one on
I mean,
hand.
it's fine that they're trying
if
to
you're familiar
do
with
all
the,
of this
the
stuff.
Clover, the Angel
Okay, I'll turn it
Clover
down for
series
for
of,
a
watches
brief
we
moment.
did one with
I think it's
Kazuya,
fine that they're
which was
trying to sell all this stuff
were
because,
quite
like,
popular.
you know,
Now
we
have
want
this
the brand to
Ultimate
be
Heihachi
successful.
model.
We want
So you can
like
see from your
Tekken to be
details,
like
the kind
popular,
of
right?
fist motif.
And all of this stuff will help
Same
in
I have
that.
on my shirt
You know,
as
even
well,
though we're not
based on
interested,
that,
you
and
know, I
the
think it's
Mishima
cool that
Zaibatsu
they can
logo
do this,
pretty
that
sweet,
you know they have
watch,
the
so please check it
backing
out.
to do it,
It's
the
gonna be
support to
released,
do it.
April
So
8th.
I just try to
It's
view it from
limited
that
to
perspective.
150
Not
worldwide,
everything is for
so,
everyone.
you
Sometimes
might
something
wanna
is for
move
you,
fast
sometimes
if
it's
you're
for the
interested.
next guy, right? The next guy in
So-
chat is like licking his lips with this, you know?
So I already I went through some of these details already, but you can see the kind of flashy case that surrounds it, and the dials, the little attention to detail that I mentioned. Also, you can see the movement kind of through the window as well. And then on the back as well, like we've had with some of the other the Kazuya and Jin ones, we have a typical Heihachi move name and the command listed in the back, an adjustable strap as well. So a pretty sweet watch, and we hope you'll check it out.
で次がこれ初めて言う話です
Two
ね。
new albums.
So this is a brand new topic that we haven't previously touched on, but we have new albums that are available from the excellent Tekken Festival DJ stage. So anyone who showed up in Tokyo, this was amazing. We had some of our famous DJs perform live sets of some of the music. And so this special album version with the volume 1 and 2 both are going to be made available February 25th, which is today. So check out the QR code if you're interested in this.
今日からなんですよね。
Cool.
そうですね
これね。作業用 BGM でめっちゃお世話になって
そう。
すごい
これ
すごい良か
めちゃくちゃいい
ったで
ですすね。もう。
So it's it goes without saying some of these amazing tracks. And Nakatsu was just mentioning how it helps him get through some work when he's quite busy to pound through some of that stuff while listening to these tunes. So
Will they
hopefully
put this
it'll
in
help you out
in
as
a
well.
game?
こうそう
Put it in
これ
the game, bro.
デジタルの販売のみですね。ダウンロード楽曲になりますので、サブスクでもなく、CD でもなく、ダウンロードして楽しんでいただくっていう内容になります。
One thing to keep in mind though, this isn't a physical copy. This is download, so it's not on Spotify or any of the music services.
How many
This
how
is,
many of
just
you
a
guys
download
listen to
service,
Tekken
music.
music like while you're working out, while you're driving, maybe making love, bro? Put some Moonlight Wilderness on to set the mood, you know?
Last topic of goods and crossover stuff. But actually, Tekken is going to be appearing in Lineage, W, and Journey of Monarch. So we have this cool Tekken collaboration, which we believe is what is it? March 11th, I believe. So you'll have the Tekken characters appear in their game world environment. It's going to look super sweet. The team obviously have been doing the approvals on the assets and making sure everything looks, authentic to the brand. So please check it out.
はい。じゃあ、映像が1本ありますので、はい。ご覧く
We
だ
have
さ
a
い。
little bit of
That
footage
was
to show you,
15 slides.
actually. So
Rose
let's check
counted.
it out.
Oh, we've seen this trailer already. I don't know if you guys seen this trailer already. It's a fire trailer. So this is a mobile game. This is a mobile game that's collaborating with Tekken, and it's like Tekken characters are going to be in it, which is cool. I think this stuff, like I said, stuff like this we don't really care about. But when we're all talking about how many copies Tekken sold, stuff like this, a trippy stat, right? Getting those little mobile gamer guys to come over, the little PUBG guys, right? So I think this is all great, and also it's the signs of a franchise that's doing well, right? If you see no collaborations, no promotional material, your game's probably not doing so hot. So even if you're not interested in this stuff, you should just see it as a sign of Tekken doing good enough to where other games and stuff wants to collaborate with it, right? It's a cool trailer too, though. Pretty cool. Okay, I'll turn it back up.
はい。ということで、リレージュとの、コラボが明日からですね。
明日なんです
はい。2週間、実施ということで、皆さんぜひこの機会に、練習の方も去ってみてはいかがでしょうかということで、
Goals versus goals. I told
な
you.
りましたが
いやもう17ページ消化しました。
そうですね。もうこのペースでいけばサクサクいきますね。
まあクイズで文句言ってる人はもうパンチノーツとか聞きたいんだけど、これを知りたい人いるわけだから。
グッズ欲しい人いっぱいいますよ。
So I mean, I know that people are only worried about patch notes and whatever. You're just like, hurry up. But there's actually a lot of people who really want to hear this and want to hear our take on it. So everyone's entitled to look at the content they're interested in. So, and Yasuo was just mentioning it starts tomorrow for the collaboration. So check it out if you're interested. If not, totally up to you. So.
いやパッチノート見たい人は録画見てください。
So if you're in a hurry, you can check out the archive to look at whatever you want freely. So
じゃあ行きましょうか。今日これお品書きです。 今日のシーズン2の、はい
大きい
内容です
4つ
ね
ですね。
はい、キャラの話、調整の話、
うん
ランクマッチの話、
はい
あと新機能の話、この4本立てでお送りしますので、はい、皆さん昼休みまだあとあと35分ぐらいか、
うん
あると思うので大丈夫ですよ、間に合いますよ。はい。
Okay, so just a brief overview of what we're going to cover with the season 2 topics for people in Japan on their lunch break watching it. We should be covering this in time, but we have the additional characters of season 2 character, and then also large scale battle balance adjustments, and then also the ranked match changes that we have a few details to tell you about. And then a brand new feature, Ghost versus Ghost, which we talked about before.
Some of you guys in the chat are very, very angry.
ちょうど今YouTube と Twitch の
Some of you guys are very angry in the
視聴数が
chat.
1万5000ぐらいになったので、
はい
早速いっちゃいましょうか。
いきますか。
もう行く
行っちゃいましょうか
もう行く
もういっちゃいましょうか。
まあでもまあ昼休みの人もいるから
So,
はい
yeah, let's get started.
いや見ましょう。
じゃあいきなりいっちゃいます。皆さん
We're gonna
準備はいいでしょうか。
いいですか。
いきますよ。
はい
もう流れるから今トイレ行くなよ。
don't take a bathroom break. It's not the right time for that.
じゃあ行ってみましょ
よいしょ。
Uh
Let's
oh.
go.
Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. Uh oh. All right, they're showing a trailer.
I'm only interested in my
Oh!
inferior half.
She came in like Batman. Dang, how are we feeling about the design though? Hold on a second. They kind of cooked. They kind of cooked.
Lovely Tom's craving for a good time.
They kind of cooked. Oh my god, she's OP. She moves so fast. She's a 50-50 stance character. She's 50-50. Look at the stances. She's going through those 50-50s.
Gourmet. How about a pre-meal workout?
Pre-meal workout. Wow, the rocket. Projectiles. Yikes. She moves so fast. She moves very fast. Plus frames, knockdown, poke, launcher, poke into a stance to a launcher. Is that a heat smash?
I'd love for you to taste my cooking sometime.
Oh, yes, ma'am.
I'm going to make you pay. Feelings mutual. I love that we're so close, little sis.
Oh. Oh, that's dope. That's dope. That was dope. Dang. On the noggin? Oh my god. Oh my. Projectile City. What's this, Mortal Kombat? Holy smoke. What was that? What? Mortal Kombat. She has a mid rocket and a low rocket? Ooh.
Serves you right. Time to say goodbye. Once and for all.
That's a dope ray chart.
You're done now, you dirty rat.
Dang. I mean, the design looks good, but the gameplay? Holy smokes, the gameplay, bro. We're going to have to talk more about that. We're going to have to talk more about that. The release date, March 31st? So that's when Season 2 starts, huh? That's not bad. Is that before or after Evo?
Let me talk to you real quick.
Oh, the alternate outfits. Oh, wait. Oh, she has a stage. Okay. 4 characters, 2 stages. That's a part of the pass.
う。はいということで、
Wow.
1キャ
Wow.
ラ目
はい。
シーズン2の1キャラ目 は、
Let me turn
ア
back
ンナ・
up.
ウィリアムスが参戦と。
アンナ帰ってきます。
はい。
So as you can see, the first character kicking off season 2, the fifth overall since the release of Tekken 8, is going to be Anna Williams on these dates.
はい、オフィシャルリリースは一般アクセスが、4月の4日ですねに、あります。 PDT アメリカの時間だと、4月3日のところもあります。はい。
Hey, 1 out of 10. Was that
So
fire?
the standard release is going to be on April 4th. This is PDT. No, sorry, that's for Japan. So if we're talking PDT, it's April 3rd.
はい、そして、これ後ほど説明をするんですが、シーズン2パスを、持っている、方は、72時間早く、アクセスできます。
And we're going to be talking more about details of the season pass coming up. But as like before, if you own the season pass, you'll have 72-hour early access to this content starting April 1st in Japan or March 31st for PDT people.
はい。で、アンナ、まあ特徴としては、
はい。
はい。
そうですね。まあ今回はテッケン5の時からバズーカ撃ってましたけども、変形機構のある重火器ですね。こちらトレーラーでも言ってましたけども、ラブリートムっていう名前がついてて、アンナのメインの体術をベースに戦うのは変わらずですけども、要所要所でこの、ラブリートムが活躍するといったキャラクターになってます。
So Anna, if you remember in Tekken 7 Days, she actually used a bazooka as well for some of the rage arts mainly. But this time as well, she has a bazooka. It's slightly different as it kind of transforms. And she's given the name Lovely Tom to it.
はい。で、設定関連も。
そうですね、
はい
今回イラストを描いたりだったりコスプレする人にも、必要かなと思ってまずちょっと設定の画像等を、持ってきましたので、こちらちょっと保存したりして、絵を描く際の参考だったり衣装を作る際の参考にしていただければなと思います。
And so Nakatsu has brought some of the details of the costume to share today for people who are interested in drawing their own illustrations of the character, or if you plan to make a cosplay costume, these should help you out.
俺まあ後で SNS
はい、
アップロードする、
はい、しますので。
We'll be uploading
そ
these
ち
as
らを
well, so don't feel like you have to capture these right away.
はい。で、さっきのトレーラーの最後に、シーズン2パスの、案内があったと思うんですが、シーズン2では、6つの、DLC が登場予定になっております。
Huh.
So for season 2, this is a little graphic that shows you what it looks like. There's going to be 6 pieces of content overall.
Where's Moonsault? I'm
は
trying
い
to take notes.
キャラクターが4つと、ステージが2つですね。
So 4 characters, 4 playable characters, and 2 stages are included.
はい、でこれらすべての、コンテンツを含むシーズン2キャラクター、ステージパスというものを4月1日に発売予定になっております。
And so all 6 pieces of these DLCs can be found in a character and stage DLC pass.
はいでステージはなくて、キャラクターだけ、4つのキャラクターだけを集めた、シーズン2キャラクターパスというものも発売いたします。
However, if you don't need the stages and you're only interested in purchasing the characters, we'll have a pass for that as well that has the 4 characters.
はい。でこのシーズン2、
はい、
4キャラクター用意していて、1キャラ目はアンナということが、今分かったんですが、この中に、1キャラクター新キャラが
正確には鉄拳オリジナルの我々が考えた新キャラクターですね。
まだ誰も
出たことがない。
そうです。
まだ誰も触ったことがない、見たことない。
ここの頭にしかないやつ。
はい。
One thing we can say outside of Anna is there is a brand new character here who's never appeared in the series to
What?
date. A whole new original Tekken IP character
Wow.
the Tekken team has developed.
はい。絶賛開発中。
絶賛やってます。はい。
はい。
Nakatsu's team is hard at work on that currently.
いやそいつを先に出せって言ってる人いるけど違う結構いろいろ研究したり作るの大変だったんで時間かかるんですよ。ごめんね。
So Harada loves reading the comments. One is saying to bring the character quickly. But if you know how things work, we do a lot of research into the setting of the character and where they're from and all of these details to make sure everything is authentic and appeals to that certain fan base as well. So there is a lot of research to be done before we can go into the development.
はい
So please keep that in mind.
シーズン2キャラクターパスとか、キャラクターズステージパスの、詳細ですね、金額値段であったりとか詳細の情報はまた3月末にまたこの番組やりますので、その時に皆さんにお知らせできればなと思っております。
じゃあアーリーアクセスの直前とかそういう
そうですね、そんな感じですね。
なるほどね。
はい。
So regarding the how much, all those details that you're eagerly awaiting, we're going to be doing another Tekken Talk live next month in March to cover this. So right around the timing, I believe the early access is late March as well. So look forward to that, please.
はい、おそらくその時は、アンナもう、実機を
そうですね、今日は実機はないんですけど、3月はしっかり実機
はい
プレイをお見せしたいと思います。
はい
And so at that time, I believe Nakatsu will be bringing a dev kit with him, and he'll be showing off actual footage of the build at that time as well.
That's
for
when we'll see Anna.
はい、
例の件は触れた方がいいのかな。
Like
なんかさっ
gameplay.
き言ってる人いましたね。
そうね、じゃあ簡単に言うとですね、Steam の規約とかで最近Steam の規約のせいでは実はないんですけど、最近の入りとしてDLC の中身の本当に全て出してしまってるっていうのがあるんですけど、実はSteam の規約上は何が出るかってことがジャンルだけでもいいし、例えばキャラならキャラだけ。キャラですよとか音楽ですよとかこういうコンテンツですよっていう概要が説明されてれば実は承認がクリアできるっていう規約なので、これはSteam ともちゃんと確認してるんですけど、我々はだからそれで、全員は今のところ別に中身は言ってるけど、固有名称言ってないという状況ではあります。じゃあまずここまでマイケル。
So Harada chose to touch on this subject, but some people are mentioning about whether we talk about all the characters at once before the pass goes on sale. Some people seem to be confused about how this works. It's not the case that Steam requires us to announce the specific details. It's more about we have to say it's a character or what kind of category or these kind of things. So we can continue to do in the previous manner if that's best. So this isn't a requirement about Steam. It would be about what we choose to do with this.
でここからが本題なんですけど、
はい、
ちょっとだけ皆さんに聞きたいんですね。鉄拳7とか8とかから最近から入った人はまだわからないかもしれないですけど、僕とかマイケルが特にもう90年代からコミュニティの大会に行ったりとか21世紀初頭から大会でストリーミングとかない時代から割とファンに直接いろんなアップデートをね込み込んだとかトーナメントで実は次回こんなのやるんですよとかって発表して盛り上げるっていうのはずっとやってきたんですよ。で鉄拳7の時ぐらいまではわざと隠してクリスマスのプレゼントみたいにね子供に隠すみたいに隠してはい実はこうですよって各イベントで発表してみんなで盛り上がるっていうのを、みんなの要望もあったしみんなで楽しんでましたと。でこれが今までの逆に言うと鉄拳の盛り上がりの一つでもあったんですけど、最近ちょっと様子が変わり始めて他の他社さんもそうだけどボーンって最初に出すようになっちゃったんで、最初に出してくれっていう要望が強いようだったら別にそれはもう最初に出しますし、今までみたいに楽しみにしたいっていう意見があればどっちなのかなっていうのはちょっとその空気感を読みたいところが正直
なんていうのかな、楽しみっていうのもあるんですけど、大体エボとかみんな同じ空間にいて一緒に楽しめるところでもあったので、
ストリーミングの人も例えば俺が出てくるのをすごい楽しみにしてくれてる人もいるし、安田が出てくるともっと細かい話だったりとか大会のアップデートでだったりみたいな安田が出てきて外れだみたいなのも含めて盛り上がりの一個だったじゃないですか。でそういうライブ感を大切に我々はしてたんだけど、それはもう時代に合わなくてそういう老害なマーケティングの考えやめてって言われたらやめますんで、ちょっとその感じを聞きたいのね。
So with the English I just previously relayed, the actual question is he wants to ask what you think about how to go about this. Like, do you like the recent trend of saying all the characters right at the start? Up until now, Harada and myself have been going to events since like the 90s. Evo.
What they say
Comic-Con,
about a
all these other
baseball bat?
places. And we've seen that the fans always kind of really enjoyed waiting for the next character to be revealed and to see that on the big stage and everyone to get excited together. Or even, watching in real time and waiting for Harada to come on stream and say, okay, wow, we're going to get a new character. Or, oh, it's Yasuda on stage. We're not going to get a new character this time. All of this stuff was something it seems like people were enjoying, is why we're kind of continuing to do it this way. But he's just concerned, like, is that like an old man way of doing it? Or do we need to adapt to the times and just say everything at once? Even though it might not be as exciting, we just want to hear what your thoughts are on the topic. So,
What do you guys say?
I
All
guess
at
he's reading
once
the
or
chat.
one at a
Feel
time?
free to,
All or
express it.
one?
僕らの気持ちとしては、
All
みん
or
なと一
one?
緒に盛り上がりたいんで、
まあそうですね。
こうイベント
あとその場で、
うん
開発チームが見せたい手法で見せれるじゃないですか。映像だったりとか、
そうですね。
遊び方とか、
はい。
ね。So we personally kind of still prefer the method we've always been using for several instances because we're all in the same area or at the same time we can enjoy it together. But then also it allows the development team to actually show you footage of the character in motion with visuals that are really representative of how they will look when they're released, rather than seeing some kind of rough sketch or image of a character and not even having any idea about what makes them cool. So that's the thoughts on why we like to do it the current way. But we're still open to your feedback.
でも、面白いね。意見がまあ半々なのかどうかちょっと分かんない。
結構割れますね。
ちょっとバーッと流れてるんで分かんないですけど、意見が割れてるってことが我
A
々
lot
に
of
と
alls
って
in
結
the
構
chat.
今までだと新しい人ちょっと分かんないと思うんですけど、今まで本当に
There's
隠してた
some
んですよ。なんでリークしてんだ、なんで先に全部言うんだよだったんです本当に。でそれはユーザーの要望を聞いてそうやってたんですけど、割れるということはですね、やっぱりちょっと変わってきた感はあるかもしれないので、判断は、安田とか若い世代にも託します。もう僕はそこはちょっともう皆さんと多分感覚がずれてきたということで、老害は引っ込みます。はい、お願いします。決めてください。
So where I was just mentioning that it was actually, some people are maybe new for Tekken 7 or Tekken 8, so you didn't know. I didn't experience the way it was done before. But it was actually the community was telling us to make sure you do your best that stuff doesn't get leaked because it really kills all the excitement and you're a tool if you let things leak. So that was always the kind of thing we went off of. But he said that since in the comments it looks like it's kind of a split opinion on the matter. Maybe he's no longer a relevant judge on this issue, so he's going to outsource the decision to Yasuda, who's a bit younger than us.
あ、でもあれだ、一個だけほら釘刺しとかなきゃいけないのが、最初に出すって方法を取ると、さっき言ったように新キャラね、
はい。
俺らオリジナルで考えてますよって言っただけでそれ先出せってやついるじゃん。それと一緒で、もう決まってんのと早く出せよ。なんでなんで1年かけんだよっていうことをもう原理原則忘れちゃう人いるから。そうです。開発に時間かかる。できてると思う。
And so he's just mentioning that some people are totally unreasonable that if you already know who's going to be in the season pass, why can't you just put them all out at once? And they have no idea that you have hundreds of people working on the development and there's a timeline and stuff needs.
They
to
are
be
spending a lot of
created.
time talking about this. Why don't they do a poll? Polls are. I did a poll on it before, and it was a 50-50 split. What do you do then? It was a 51-49, and one at a time won.
Put no thought into it. Actually, think that we just take the data.
I'll do a
from
poll right
Tekken
now.
7 and throw it into the code, and there it is for the existing characters.
いや申し訳ないけど、他社さんの例で言うと結構リークされたから全部出したっていうパターンもあるんですよ。
And we're just saying that
言わないけどさ、俺そこまで。
the current 言っちゃってるじゃん。
普段は言わないけど。普段は言わないけど、そこまで言うんだ。
And Rod was just mentioning that we fortunately had a choice on which method we choose. Where if you're a game that has the roster data mined or whatever, you don't have a choice, and so the only choice you have is to say all the characters up front. So it is what it is for a lot of different circumstances depending on the game franchise.
はい。なんか
Your poll is smaller than them? They
の
have
かかってきたんで
じゃあ
す。
安田だけじゃなくて
はい
安田
僕ら
Yeah, I'm not saying that my
若い
poll is like
これこ
absolute.
こまでぶっちゃけて
I never said that.
話をしたので、まあ、ここからいろんな議論というかになると思うので、まあ、一旦ちょっとどういうふうなその空気感になるかとかは見守りながら、まあ、次どういうふうにしていくかっていうのは、考えられたらいいかなと。
そうですね
その代わりエボの旅エボとかなんか大きいトーナメントのためになんか発表はなんで原田出てこないのっていうのを
Anna's hair is pretty crazy.
そうだよね。
最初に出す場合は
前もって発表したらもう。
Her hair's not fire.
いやどっちやねんみたいになっちゃうからさ
Read my super chat. My fault.
We're just we're mentioning that we've chose to not sugarcoat it and try to be as transparent as we can and tell you the circumstances. So this is a conversation, and we'll be looking at your comments.
Anna
regarding
looks
this as
like
well.
emo,
And yes,
Krula,
the younger folks,
the-
we'll be taking that into
I'm gonna take a picture of
consideration.
that.
Harada
and
did
see
bring
who
up a
that
good
is.
point, though, that if we do choose to mention all the characters at the start, it is kind of not very reasonable to then be like, "Hey, Harada, why aren't you on stage at Evo showing this some awesome new thing?" If everything is announced from the start, so there's expectations to manage there.
Thanks for the dono, though.
ということで一旦、キャラクターの話は
でも本当参考になりました。ありがとうござ
はいい、そうですね。
なんとなくわかりました
But yeah, we're very happy that we have this opportunity to ask you your thoughts on this directly. It's been great.
はい。で、こっからですね、シーズン2の、アップデートの話ができればなと思っております。
Okay.
Okay, so let's dive into season 2.
All right.
はい。まあ、シーズン2バージョン 2.0 ですね。が、アンナと、アンナのリリースと同じ、4月1日に、リリースになります。
So, April Fool 出すんですね。
ああ、そうですね。
嘘みたいな
嘘みたいな。
ねですよね。So season 2 is going to be, version 2.00 is what we're starting with, and it kicks off, believe it or not, April 1st. That is not some kind of cruel April Fool's joke. It is indeed coming out on that date.
まあ、一個嘘みたいな話があるとしたら、
April
とんでもないボ
Fools
リュームの。
Which you might
すごいです
suspect is false is when you hear about all the details and changes for season 2,
Uh
you might not believe it.
パッチノート項目どれぐらいあるの
やばいね。
今1500行ぐらいありました。
So they're asking how many items we have for the patch notes, and you might recall I used to say in Tekken 7 days I have how many pages to translate before you guys can check it out. Nakatsu's mentioning currently we have over 1,500 items on the list currently. So that should give you an idea of the volume.
はい、今日はそのパッチノート一個一個上から見るわけにもいかないので。
いや終わんないよ
何ですかそれスライドより
終わんない
歴代パワフォー
I have faith in them, bro.
パワーポイントが1500
You guys have faith?
で今日それ
Do you guys believe, before they show anything, do you think they're going to knock it out of the park with this season 2 balance? Yes? They do it?
And,
No,
Yasu's
they don't.
PowerPoints are pretty hefty as it is.
I say
imagine
yes.
If we tried to cover all 1,500 changes on the stream. So we're just going to go into the reasoning.
1,500
direction,
changes?
overall direction behind it.
はい、じゃあ早速いきましょうか。
Let's go.
はい。
はい、そうですね。まずシーズン2の調整方針ですけども、ここに書いてある通りなんですけども、ヒートシステムの戦術の幅を広げて、キャラクターと、プレイヤーの個性が出しやすい状態を目指そうっていうのがまず一つで、もう一つ、3つあるんですけども、2つ目が、ヒートシステムを使った攻防のバランスを見直すっていう点、それと、より、プレイしやすく遊びやすくするための操作性の改善を行うってこの3つを、大方針として掲げています。
So there's three major points that we're looking to change. One is to expand the strategic options of the heat system. So everyone just popping heat all of a sudden and doing the same thing is not that interesting. So we're trying to give players more options to showcase their individuality. And so point two, reevaluate the offensive and defensive balance of the heat system for all characters. And the last one is improve controls for a more accessible gameplay experience. And we're going to be delving into more details with this.
はい。で、この方針に至った、経緯としては、シーズン1の問題点としてちょっと捉えていったものが2つありまして、ヒートシステムを使った攻めが、結構パターン化されることが多くて、プレイヤーの個性が出にくい状態になっていたっていうのが一つで、あともう一つが、ヒート発動中ちょっとオフェンス側のメリットが非常に強くて、 一方的な試合展開が多くなってしまったっていうちょっとアグレッシブをコンセプトに掲げたんですけども、そこが強すぎたっていうこの2つをちょっと
Baby
開発
buttons?
としては問題視して
Bro saw it
シーズン2
accessible and thought of
手を打
baby
ったりしました。
buttons.
And so, Nakatsu was just giving more details about it. So, like I kind of briefly said, one of the major problems or issues we saw with Season 1 was that it became a routine for all players doing something similar, regardless of the character, regarding the heat system. So, we wanted to kind of change it up. And then also, the system for heat, although the concept of the game is aggressive, it was a little bit too much one-sided offense at many times during battles.
はい、というわけで一つずつちょっと詳しく、動画も含めて用意したので説明していきますね。
And so now we're going to go into each individual item and have some footage to accompany that.
ごめんちょっとパワポの文字がごめん文字だけちょっとずっと出してなきゃいけないんで海外用に英語になってるんですけど、ごめんなさい、日本の方はできるだけ中津の言葉に集中して聞いてもらうと助かります。ごめんね。はい。
That was just a comment to the Japanese audience that the slides are in English, so please listen to Nakatsu's his explanation.
Heat burst
はい
from
すいませんちょ
stances?
っと私のじゃあ喋る言葉に集中してもらって、まずヒートバーストごめんなさいヒートシステムを使った戦略の幅を広げるっていうのはどういうことかっていうと、一部キャラクターの固有の構えから、ヒートスマッシュとヒートバーストを出せるようにして、いろいろ戦術攻め方の幅を広げたりコンボが広がるようにするような変更を加えます。
So one of the major changes we're making is going to be, many characters have their unique stances, and we've made it so that they can activate Heat Smash and Heat Burst within these stances.
King Cha,
To
Heat
give them
Smash.
more options, but also it lets you explore more opportunities with combo routes, etc. as well.
King Cha
で
dash heat smash. You're cooked.
でこの後まず動画1本その
Already
説明
cooked up
に
new
関した動
tech.
画をお見せしますので、
Already cooked up new tech.
これ2点目はまず
じゃあ2点目もじゃあ言っちゃいましょうか。2点目もじゃあ2つ目も言いますね。戦略の幅を広げる、変更の2つ目はですね、今までヒート発動技をヒットしたら、走っていて立ち状態しかなかったところに、レバーを下方向ですね1、2、3の方向に入れておくことでしゃがみ帰着っていってしゃがんだ状態で相手に接近した状態を作れるっていう変更を加えます。
And so, just to touch on the second one as well before we show you footage of exactly how this works. So,
They
up
better
until
not
now,
show
once you've done a
Yoshimitsu.
heat engager, you kind of automatically run towards your opponent, and you're in a standing position when you're trying to pressure them, right? And you couldn't start from a crouching position at that time. But this time, please excuse, this is the Japanese notation. 1 would be down back, 2 would be down, and 3 would be down forward. So you can use any of these inputs to then start from a crouching position after the heat engager.
はい、この辺
Oh.
がアンナ使いであればしゃがみ2択が強力だったっていうところで、しゃがみからの、2択が、武器のキャラクターにとってはかなり、面白い変更になるかなと思ってます。
And for example, Anna was quite strong with her mix-ups when you include crouching and standing. So this allows her to kind of carry that into Tekken 8.
動画行きましょうか。
はい、では動画の方行きましょう。はい、これザフィーナなんですけども、構えを取った後にこのようにヒートバーストが出せます。
So you can see that Zafina is going through her stances, but she also has access to heat burst.
This is
で
crazy.
同じく、ヒートバーストの後に構えを取ってヒートスマッシュが出せているので、攻めの、
Wow.
戦術の幅だったり空中コンボのレシピも結構変わってきます。
And you can see she also can access the heat burst or
ヒートスマッシュ
heat smash.
That's kind of
A heat smash
crazy.
inside the stance that she has. So
I'm
this
telling you
allows her
guys,
to
King
have
Cha
those different
dash
options, but
at
also
you.
different combo recipes as
Yoshimitsu
well.
can't block a King Cha, so you gotta press button. And when you do, I
これ
heat
が、
smash you.
一部
That's
構え
what-
の
that's what happens.
キャラクターが、
King
構え
Cha
中に
dash at
ヒ
you.
ートバーストだったりヒートスマッシュ
Heat
が出せる
smash.
といった
You're
変更
cooked.
になります。
So basically, not just Safina, but many characters with the stances will have access to these in these stances.
Yoshi,
は
he
い、じゃあ
smashed
次行きましょう。
helicopter from
ヒート発動技
Yoshimitsu.
のしゃがみ帰着の映像を、お見せしたいと
Oh
思います。
my
こちら
god,
ね
best
アニメに
update
なってます。
The
ever.
next footage is going to be an example of staying in the crouch stance
まずは、
after the heat engager.
はい、まず普通に走ったパターンと、こちらが下方向にレバー入れるとこのように姿勢を低い状態にして相手にしゃがんだ状態で近づくことができ
So you
る
can do while standing mix-ups.
So the first one you can see doing the heat engager and approaching opponent standing, and then also the crouching version, giving her more.
So you can do
strategic
instant low
options.
unblockables with Yoshimitsu.
はい、なんで、立ち状態で近づくか、しゃがみ状態を選択して近づいて、攻めを継続して2択を仕掛けるといった
Instant
ような
low unblockables,
戦術
instant
の幅
hell
が広がるよ
sweeps.
うになってます。
So it allows characters to apply pressure to their opponent and have more options.
More mix.
はい。
はい、では次の
そうですね。次行きましょうか
行きましょ。うか。
はい。
Why is Nina glowing purple? I
二
didn't
つ目
see.
ですね
はい、続いてですが、攻防バランスの見直しといったことになります。
The next is about the reevaluation of offensive and defensive balance.
はい、こちら、やることは、主に、主要なトピックを抜き出してますが、一つ目が、ヒート状態での削りダメージを全体的に、少し減少させて、さらに、ヒートダッシュを使って、ヒートダッシュをガードした際に上乗せで削りダメージが多かった部分に対して、テコ入れをして、減少するように変更しております。
And so this is something that people have been asking for a bit. We decided to reduce the chip damage during the heat state overall. And also, when you would perform a heat dash and rush down your opponent, it would result in a lot of the recoverable health gauge. So this has been adjusted as well.
はい、これなぜこうしたかというと、やっぱりヒートダッシュはヒートスマッシュよりかなり使い勝手がよくって、削りを加味したセットプレーが非常に強く、体力をかなり減らした後に、ヒートダッシュで仕掛けて、2択で終わりっていったような展開が非常に多かったので、ヒートダッシュの、削りダメージだったりヒート時の全体的な削り量を抑えてもう少し駆け引きがしっかり続くような、狙いでこのような変更を加えています。
あくまでヒート時でってことですよね。
そうです。ヒート時の全体的な削りダメージを減らすっていうのと、ヒートダッシュを使った削りかつその後の2択でフィニッシュみたいなところを少し、緩和したかったのでこのような変更を加えてます。
One of the reasons is that it really stood out that someone would overwhelm their opponent to just have a very oppressive offense, and then they would activate the heat to not do the heat smash, but they would choose to use the chip damage a lot, and then kind of when your opponent only has a little bit left to rush them down with a heat dash to have only a little sliver of life. And that was just, we felt a little bit way too oppressive, and so that's why these changes were made.
はい、そしてもう一つですね、こちらの攻防っていった意味での、防御面で、非常に強かったパワークラッシュと、攻撃面で非常に強いヒート発動技っていうものが混在した技が、例えばニーナとかアズセナに代表されるような立ち状態からパワークラッシュ付きのヒート発動技で切り返しを狙ってそのまま攻めに行けるっていったものを、今回から、シーズン2からそこを見直そうということで、パワークラッシュ技のみに、なるように変更を加えています。
And someone's talking about this in the comments, but another change is that some of the power crush moves that were also heat engagers, like Nina's forward both punches, and also Azucena had one as well. We have reevaluated that because it allows them to not only change the tide of the battle, but then to actually be a little bit too strong in the offensive.
Yes, sir.
So they have been reverted to just being power crush.
Haha, that's what you get.
ちな
Haha.
みにこれでニーナ弱くなったって別に俺マスターカップで俺がニーナにボコられたからでは全く関係ないからね。それあれはジョークだから
俺だってニーナ使ってたし。
そうあれはジョークだから真に受けてる人いるから本当にそんなことでそんな調整しない
Brad is afraid
そんな早くできないです。
that some people were saying that because he lost to a Nina Master Cup that happened. That's not the case though. There's no way we could have done it that quick anyways. So
はい。
じゃあ映像見ましょうか。
ちょっと、こういった、変更を受けるキャラクターは他にヒート発動技を用意したり、新たな攻めができるような、プランも、 含めて調整を加えてますので、こちらちょっとパッチノートだったり次回の配信の時に触れられたら触れようかなと。
ただ長くしただけじゃないよっていう。
Yeah.
もちろんです。はい、
So it was, too strong in these instances is why the heat engager aspect was removed. But they do get a heat engager added to a separate move that's not so overwhelming. So it's not just a down nerf. It is a nerf in essence, but they do get some other things.
はい、じゃあ、こちらも動画2つありますので、1つずつお見せします。
So we have a few videos to show you how this works now.
Ooh, show them nerfs.
じゃあ、ヒートダッシュの削り量ですね。今
We'll see if
15
I'm
って出
happy
てま
when
す
it's
が、シーズン1 は
Yoshi's turn.
19減ってました。
So this is just about the chip damage. It says 15 in this current instance, but it was 19 previously
はい
in。season 1.
でさらに相手が0時状態の時には、こちらシーズン1では、12減ってたんですけども、見てもらうと分かるように、0時状態で同じような行動を
He
食ら
said
っても、
15 and 19?
チップダメージ4、3分の1になっています。
And you can see that in season 1 it was 12 in the first instance when your opponent has rage, but now it's going to be quite reduced. So you can see if you're the one who has rage and you're being oppressed like this, then the amount of chip damage you receive is drastically reduced.
はい、こういった変更を加えることで、もう最後に自分が有利な状態でヒートダッシュで相手に近寄って有利な状況から2択でフィニッシュっていったものが、かなり試合の後半に至っては、起きにくくなるように変更を加えています。
So like we were saying, as a result, seeing someone just beat the crap out of their opponent, rush them down with a heat dash, and then do a massive amount of chip damage to finish them off, should occur much less than previously.
はい、では、もう一つ、次はパワークラッシュの、パワークラッシュ付きヒート技の、変更点の動画をお願いします。
Next, we're going to show some of the changes about Power Crush and Heat Engagers.
はい、今回アズセナでサンプルを持ってきました。
This case is Azucena.
そうやったんだけど。
Yes,
はい、
sir.
見ていただいた通り、ただのパワークラッシュ技になってます。
So now you can see it's changed simply to only the Power Crush property without the Heat Engager property.
Wow.
はい、代わりに、他の、ヒート発動技を用意して、こ
Big
の
nerf.
ように避け攻撃から、ヒート発動に行って、
Yoshimitsu didn't have one of those power crush heat
こと
activators.
を変更に加えて、失ったものもありますが、
Does
その分
this change affect your
手として
character?
面白くなるような変更を加えてます。
So you can see she's had Heat Engager properties added to a different move instead, which should give the Azucena players a different way to play her and hopefully enjoy it just in a more fair manner.
はい、なんでちょっと、該当の技を持ってたキャラクターに関してはヒート発動技が一つ変更になりますが、戦術の幅を広げたり空中コンボが変わったり、いろいろと手を入れてますので、こちらご期待ください。
And so this should give you an idea of what to expect for characters with these properties as a whole. So you can see we've made these changes to the heat and chip damage, but then also different ways to play them as well.
はい、
はい。
That's what I'm talking about, bro. I knew they wouldn't let us down.
All right, let's
Hi.
go to next one.
I knew
3
it.
つ目はですね、より、遊びやすくなるための操作性の改善ってことで、結構鉄拳7から8になる時にも、細かくやってきたんですけども、大きなところにちょっと手を入れました。で、その3つを今から説明します。
So we have a few enhancements that we made to the control system. There's 3 main ones, and we're going to be going to this now.
はい、まず1つ目ですけども、しゃがみ状態の時に画面手前に横移動今までできなかったんですけども、シーズン2から横移動できるようになります。
これ新しいプレイヤーだと分かんないけども、
鉄拳知ってる人ほど分かると思います。
俺何十年言われてごめんなさいね。
お待たせしました。
So this one's a big thing that players have been asking for quite a long time now, where if you're crouching, it was hard to move into the foreground of the stage. And this has been changed. So players who are new to the franchise, it might not make a lot of sense, but people who play quite a lot, you'll understand this is a big change.
はい、これでですね、実はそのさっきから攻めの要素をいっぱい説明してるんですけども、守ってる側のその横移動で守るっていうところも、結構強化されるので、この変更が実は、ディフェンシブな面でもいい
They're
機能を果た
cooking,
すんじゃ
bro.
ないか
I
と思っ
told
てま
y'all.
す。
And so Tekken 8 as a whole is still, aggressive gameplay showcased. We still want to buff the defensive options a little bit, and one of them is making these side steps a little bit more viable.
これただどう入力するのって分かってない人いるから、マイクで横移動っていう声入力だよってことをちゃんと教えてあげて。ちゃんと教えてあげて。
音声入力。
音声入力だよって。横移動だよ。横移動。しゃがみから横移動って言ったら。
What?
スピーカー的な入
やり
力
方が分かんないって。
So I don't know
ぐらい言うんですよね。
that this was implemented, but Harada says that if you speak like to Alexa and say, sidestep, then your character sidesteps. I was unaware of these changes.
かなりの声量が必要ですよね。
声量も必要だし、その時でも技食らってますけど。
You have to say it quite loud.
これ何%ぐらいの人信じたのかな。
Maybe some.
Sidestep.
It's a joke. It's not April Fool's yet, but that was a
公式
joke.
マイクで
公式マイク。専用の。
さすがに冗談だと。
6カテゴリーでありがとう。
昔あったね、PS2
That's crazy. The game's about to change, bro.
はい。
はい、じゃあ次に、2つ目。こちら、結構、なんていうんですか、操作的に、やりやすくなった点として、横歩きを先行入力で出せるよ
What
う
are
に
you
しました
spamming, Nerf Moon Knight?
The second one is you're able to kind of buffer inputs for sidestepping now.
これはですね、
Y'all
今ま
mad
で
at
硬
the
直の切れ目
developers
で
over Marvel Rivals
そこをしっ
changes?
かり把握して
Dang.
横歩きっていうのに入力しなければできなかったので、なかなかこう思ったように
Moonshot's
今の横歩
flash,
きだった
yeah.
らかわせてるんじゃないのみたいなところの連携が食らってたりしたと思うんですけども、先行入力が効くことによって、しっかり読み切っていれば横歩きができるようになったので、これも結構大きな変更になります。
And so what this means is up until now you had to know precisely when you were recovered from the animation of your previous move until the input for a sidestep would be accepted. But that's been kind of relaxed a little bit so that sometimes you felt, I input a sidestep and it didn't happen. Why not? Those kind of instances should be a lot less.
はい。で3つ目、これ結構自分が本当にやりたかったラウンド開始時の入力の難しさを緩和っていうところで少しだけ先行入力が効くようにしました。どういうことかっていうと、今までラウンド1ファイトっていったタイミングで本当タイミングよく押さないと技が最速で出なかったんですけども、ちょっとだけ先行入力が効くので、割と狙ったタイミングで技が出せるようになるっていう、これかなり、大きな変更になります。
And so, similarly, at the start of the round, when you're deciding what kind of action you want to take right at the bell, we relaxed the input window for that as well. It used to be you had to time it exactly right to get your character to move at the fastest instant.
See it down for two.
Instance, but now it's been relaxed a little bit.
なんかそんなことがって皆さん驚いてますけど、実は全然鉄拳初じゃなくて、鉄拳1は縦にこう投げを先にずっと押しっぱなしにしてると最速で
確かにそうでしたね。
出てますんで、鉄拳1の頃からやってます。
So Rada was mentioning this was present in various times throughout the series, such as in Tekken 1, he said you could hold down both punch buttons, left punch, left kick, for example, at the start of the round and would throw your opponent at the earliest available time.
はい、こちらもですね、ちょっと上の2つに対して動画を持ってきたので、動画で、2つお見せしたいと思います。
So Nakatsu's brought some footage to show you examples of the first two.
では1つ目、こちらはしゃがみからの横移動が出せるようになったところで、奥移動は避けれない連携が手前に行くことで避けられると。
So he's saying this is an instance of being able to crouch, to sidestep from a crouch.
That's fire. What about the spin?
では、ジンがしゃがみになってるんです。この時
So he's saying, for example, Jin is able to go into the foreground.
はい、っていったところで結構慣れるまでちょっと違和感があるかもしれないですけども、かなりしゃがみからのこの横移動の駆け引きが変わると思いますので、ぜひ、配信されたらいろいろと調べてみてください。
So this should change a lot of different things about options you might have in certain scenarios. So please check this out when it's applied.
はい、では続いて横歩きの先行入力もお見せします。
The next is kind of showing the input buffer for sidestepping.
はい、こちらちょっとローの連携に対して先行入力で横歩きをするといったような感じになってますが、こちらシーズン1の時には結構タイミングを測るのが難しくて、
That's
ちょっと食らって
crazy.
たりしたと思うんですけども、 先行入力を使うことでガード中に横歩きを入力してこのように綺麗にかわせれるようになってます。
Saying this is an instance of, the relaxed window for the middle of Law's string there, where
I told
you
y'all,
could do
bro.
it previously. It was just very difficult timing, but it's made much more
There's
easier
no way
because
they're
you
gonna
can
let us
input it
down.
while you're still blocking the prior attack.
はい、以上が、バトルの大きな変更点になってます。
はい。じゃあ
They put me in
一回
timeout.
それぞれ
Yeah, bro,
持ってもらい
calm
ましょう
down. Whatever you're doing is
And
obviously
that's some of
ridiculous.
the major
There's
changes
been
that we
like
have for
5,
こういった
6,000 people who
具合で
stroll through, and you're the
今
only one
全体
getting
的な
clapped up.
そう
Relax.
そう
システム的な変更を加えつつキャラクターはそれぞれしっかり
キャラの個別で調整が
それが1500個。
1500個あるし、全キャラクターに一つ新技を必ず追加してます。
最低でも1個ですね。
Please keep in mind that's just for overarching changes, right? So we still have those 1,500 items that go into the individual character changes, balance, but also each character will have at least one new move added to their arsenal, at least. So there's a lot of changes.
はい。そして次ランクマッチ。
そうですね、バトルの実機はまた来月
そうですね。そうですね。はい。
詳しくお見せしようと
はい、そうですね。はい。
ちょっとシーズン2っていう変わり目のところで、ランクマッチ、こちらも結構いろんな意見を目にしていて我々もちょっと問題があるなと思ってたので、シーズン2でしっかり改善していきたいと思って、変更を加えてます。
So we'll be going more into detail on the changes later in March, but we want to go first into the changes that we're making to rank match, because we did see some areas that we could improve on for season 2.
はい、ランクマッチのシーズン2、こちらも大きな目指す形としてはですね、実力に応じた、適切なマッチングっていう点と、競争性があって納得感のあるポイントシステム、目標を見失わずに長く楽しめる環境を提供するっていったこちらの3つを大方針に掲げています。
And so you can see the main topics about what we want to achieve with these changes to the rank system. So we want to have the proper matchmaking that actually more accurately reflects your skill level than it does currently. Then also to create a system that's both competitive and feels fair from a point system perspective. And then also to have an environment where people, they retain their motivation to play and to get better at the game long term.
はい、では次のスライドでお願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい、シーズン2のランクマッチの変更点としては3つですね。ちょっと格差マッチングって呼ばれるちょっと自分の実力以上の人とよく当たったりとか、逆に格下の人とよく当たるみたいなことがあったのでそちらを、緩和したいと思ってます。で、さらにランクマッチのポイントシステムをしっかり見直して、段位のリセットと破壊神以降の段位を追加することで、シーズンの問題点を解決しようと思ってます。
And so we realized there might have been quite a few instances where you felt you were matched with someone who was much better than you unfairly, or maybe even much worse than you in skill level from your perspective. So we wanted to alleviate those instances as much as possible. And then also just to kind of change the point system, because sometimes there was way too many points assigned or way too many taken away. And then also to do a rank reset. To make it feel more fresh with these new changes.
I told you, rank reset.
And then
I
also
told
add some
you.
new ranks higher up as well.
I told you they were gonna do it.
はい、じゃあ次のスライドお願いします。
I knew it. They
は
had
い、
to.
格差マッチングどうやって緩和するかっていうと、ちょっと鉄拳力をシーズン1にマッチングで使用していて、鉄拳力と段位この2つを軸にマッチングに使用してたんですけども、ちょっと鉄拳力自体にちょっと問題が少しありまして、鉄拳力が敗北してもポイントがほぼ減少しないという問題と、特定の段位に行くと鉄拳力がガッと引き上げられちゃうっていうこの2点がちょっと悪さをしてて、その結果ちょっとその実力に伴わない格差マッチングが起きていたっていうのが背景としてあります。
They're cooking.
And so to alleviate the instances where there's a disparity among the actual player skill between two opponents, where in season 1 Tekken 8 was matching based on both Tekken power and your rank, right? And so the problem with the Tekken power at that instance was that it wouldn't decrease that much when you lost, and it would actually be pulled up quite a bit when you reached a new rank or something like that. So it didn't tend to decline. uh, which cause these kind of imbalances in the matching.
はい、でシーズン2ですね、鉄拳力自体ちょっと回収しちゃうとかなり大規模な変更になってしまうので、ちょっとマッチングから鉄拳力を使用するもう、団員と鉄拳力ってあったものに対してマッチングに鉄拳力を使用しないっていったような変更を加えます。
And so, trying to make Tekken Power into something that's the most optimal choice for matching people of all different skill levels requires a lot more fine tuning than we can do in a short time period. So Nakatsu was just saying that we chose to focus mainly on trying to achieve the goal of matching you with a more optimal opponent.
はい、でどのようにマッチングするかというと使用キャラクターの中で最高段位を考慮したマッチングに変更します。
So we're going to mainly take into consideration the highest rank you have of your main character.
Mainly.
例えば風神のキャラクターが 2,3 キャラいて鉄拳王のキャラクターが1キャラいるとしたら鉄拳王の段位のキャラクターを考慮してマッチングをすることでなるべく近い腕前の人とマッチングさせるといったような感じになると思います。
And so maybe you have several characters at Fujin, but your main is at Tekken King, for example. We would mainly take into consideration your Tekken King rank to match you with opponents.
はい、じゃあ次のスライドお願いします。で
Slide, please.
はい、こちらですね、格差マッチングを緩和するためさらにもう一つですね、サブキャラクターの段位の引き上げのタイミングと引き上げ後の段位を変更を加えます。
And so another thing we're doing with this new change is to the way we take into consideration the rank of your secondary characters as well, and to modify the rank after you've leveled up with them.
はい、では次のスライドお願いします。どのように変更するかというとシーズン1の時には例えば、雷神に昇格した時に7段下の段位にサブキャラクター引き上げてましたけども、シーズン2では、雷神ではなく風神に上がった時に、3段下の、これは検定とかに上がったり、鉄拳王に上がった時に、風神に上がったりといった、7段下ではなくって、3から4段下の段位に引き上げて、上手い人はどん
Oh,
ど
I
ん
get
上
it.
に行ってもらいたいなっていうところで、
I think-
サブキャラクターの段位引き上げの、基準を変更しています。
And so this is basically showing your main rank and then the secondary rank. So, for example, if you got to Fujin with your main character, your secondary characters would be automatically pulled up to Gadryu, which was about 7 ranks below your main, right? But we lessened the distance there between the two different ranks for season 2, so that you get pulled up to a rank within 3 of your main character's rank.
Okay.
はい、では次のスライドお願いします。
Next slide, please. Okay.
はい、加えてですね、検索するときにも、同段のみといったオプションを追加したり、クイックマッチの検索条件にもランク制限を設けることで、なるべく自分の腕前と同じような人とマッチングできるような変更を加えます。
And we know that you want to match with people of a similar level, so we've added a same rank only search option. But not just that, we've added a rank restriction option in quick match as well.
はい、では次のスライドお願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい、ランクマッチの変更で2つ目、ランクマッチのポイントシステムの見直しになります。
And then also another change is restructuring the point adjustments.
こちらはですね、実力差に応じてポイントの増減が、反映されるようにポイントの変動量と各段位の必要なポイント量をすべて見直してちょっといびつだったところに手を入れてます。
And so we made some changes to how many points you acquire from fighting people, not just of the same rank, but people who are of a higher skill level than you or a lower skill level than you, because it wasn't always that intuitive in the past.
では次のスライドお願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい、こちらのようにですね、実は、シーズン1の時には、格上に勝っても美味しいことがなく、格下に負けても、あまりポイントが変動しないリスクがないといったような状態になっていました。こちらをしっかり、適正化して、ちゃんとしたポイントシステムに、見直そうということで、調整を加えています。
So to basically kind of express this, you can think that in season 1, even if you won against a higher level opponent than yourself, there wasn't much reward for it. Likewise, there wasn't much risk to losing to someone who's not nearly the same level as you. So we've changed the point accumulation to more reflect this in Season 2.
はい、なので、第3によるこちら、勝率の違いなど、KPI の情報も見つつポイントの調整をして、加えて、これから説明する2つ連敗ペナルティと連勝ボーナスについても変更を加えています。
So this was done after looking at various different player bases in the back end to see the movement of points during the rank up or rank down, and changes were made accordingly. And so also the
There's a
next
lot of
thing we want to
information.
talk about as well is the point bonuses that were previously assigned and how that will change.
はい、では次のスライドお願いします。
Next slide, please.
はい、1つ目がですね、連敗ペナルティの廃止となります。この
Yes!
代で3連敗すると、追加でちょっとポイントを失ってたんですけども、こちらの使用をちょっとなくしました。
So we removed the consecutive loss penalty. So before, if you lost 3 in a row, you would get a larger amount of points deducted, but that's going away for Season 2.
Thank you.
はい、では次のスライドをお願いします。でもう一つが、連勝ボーナスの
Another
使用
dono.
を
Thank you,
変
guys.
更します。
We're also changing the win streak bonus as well.
はい、シーズン1でですね、風神以上から発生していて、3連勝ごとに追加のボーナスポイントを獲得してたんですけども、こちらちょっと内部的にやってたので表面的には見えなかったっていうのがあって、シーズン2からは榴弾以下で発生して2連勝以上するとボーナスポイントがもらえるっていうところで、どんどん、上に上がっていけるような、ちょっとシステムに変更しております。
And although this wasn't made visible in the system before for Season 1, there was in the back end a system that allowed blue ranks to get a bonus points after consecutive wins.
そう
But
です
we decided to change this to add a bonus for people who are red rank or below to try to get people more quickly to their actual effective rank.
はい、
That's
こちらの
inflating the ranks right there. That's not a
狙
good
いとし
change.
てはやっぱり強いプレイヤーは連勝もできるっていうところで、連勝するようなプレイヤーは
Or maybe it is. I don't
な
know.
るべく早く適正台に上がって、より上の方で争ってもらうっていうところで、この変更を加えました。
So the thinking is, that good players who are actually better than their current rank are going to be winning consecutively. And rather than having them stay in lower ranks and beating up newbies, we thought it would be better to try to elevate them to their more appropriate rank. as
That
quickly as
is good,
possible.
actually. That will
はい、では
decrease
次の
smurfing.
スライドをお願いします。
Smurfing's gone.
Next slide, please.
はい、それに伴ってポイントシステムの見直し、是正を図るというところで、一部、シーズン1の時にはですね、特定の段位に上がった時に、実は、毎回あなたは最高段位に到達したのでボーナスポイントをもらって、昇格しますっていったようなちょっと、一部バグのようなものが起きてました。でこれを、見直して、昇格ボーナスっていうものは、初めて、自分が、最高段位を更新した時の1回のみに変更を加えますので、この辺はポイントシステムの見直しの一環として、ちょっとプレイヤーにとっては不利なことになりますけども、実はこれがあることでわざと降格した方がお得じゃんみたいなことが起きてたので、そういったようなちょっと仕様バグみたいなものを取り除きたいと思って、健全な状態に変更しています。
わかりやすく言うと、俺も経験したけど、負けてデモーションされて、
はい、
でまたプロモーションチャンスで勝った時に元の位置よりは
さらに
進んでるってこと
そうです。
So this is a change that we have to explain carefully, but there was kind of a weird imbalance in that sometimes if you are playing and you lost and got demoted, and then you had a promotion chance the next match and you won and get promoted, you often went even further in points than you were originally at before losing. So in some instances, it would make more sense to lose on purpose so that you could get that boost, which
Yeah.
doesn't make sense. So we tried to fix this by making it so you only get bonus points when you reach your new highest rank.
仕様ではあるんですよね。仕様
そうだから仕様だと思ってたって人いるけど、それはそうで、必ず起きるものは我々はバグとは呼ばず仕様バグです。
仕様バグですよね。
仕様バグです。必ず起きるんだから。だからそれはある意味どこがバグってたかと考え方なのか、それともちょっっと組み方なのかという問題はあるけども、一応今までは仕様だったんだけど、ちゃんと最適化しますよってことですね。
はい、
So Radis just confirming that it's not a bug per se, and that it worked as intended, but it didn't work how we hoped it would work in all instances, so we kind of reviewed it.
Yeah, that's why I'm taking notes so I can do a summary video. I'm taking notes. That's why I'm not talking
こ
that
れみんな
much.
気にやるやつですね。
はい。
Okay, next slide. We're going to be talking about important topic for everyone.
はい、では、今の説明したような、変更を加えるので、ちょっとランクのリセットを行わせていただきます。で、ランクのリセットと、加えて、さらに破壊神以降の段位を追加するといったことを行います。
So along with all the changes aforementioned, we are going to do a rank reset so that everyone starts out with a new system. And we're also adding high-level ranks as well. あれですよね。知らない人ランクリセットってゼロから始まるわけじゃないですね。
ゼロにはならないですね。はい。
So for people who are new to the franchise, that doesn't mean everyone starts from the beginning again. We're gonna go into detail, so please wait.
はい、段位のリセットどのようにするかっていうと、まずですね、シーズン1の時点での最高到達段位ですね。例えば、現時点で風神の人がいるとします。ただ過去に鉄拳王になったことがあるって人は鉄拳王を基準に、シーズン2の、ランクの開始位置が決まります。
They're cooking
So
so
the first
crazy.
thing we do is take in your highest rank achieved in season 1. So even if you're currently a Fujin, if you were a Tekken King at some point, that's the rank that we're going to be considering.
はい、でどこの時点での、段位を参照するかというとシーズン2の切り替えのメンテナンスなのでもう本当シーズン2始まる直前まで遊んでいて問題ありませんので、直前のメンテナンスまでに到達した段位を基準に、リセットが行われます。
And so we take the rank in consideration at the maintenance, right before the maintenance to switch over to season 2. So you can play right up till the end and have that reflected.
はい、なので、まだ安心してもずっとやり控えることはなく遊んでいただいて構いませんので、
There's still merit in actually continuing to play in case you get to a higher rank.
最高段位ですよね。
最高到達段位ですね。
なぜならあれが
到達段位ですね。
到達したことが
1回でも行ったことがある段位である。
あれが欲しい
下がってもいいんだよね。
はい、下がっても大丈夫。
はい。
下がってもいいんだ
いや
よ。
保持する必要ないですよ。
そうそうそう。
はい
やり控えしなくていいってことです。
はい。
自己満だけじゃなくて何かなるのかもしれないですよね。
そう。
そう。
はい
それは後で。
Okay.
はい。
So your highest rank and why that's important, not just for your honor or motivation or whatever. これなんですかね。
はい、ということで、ちょっとささやかな記念品みたいな形になりますけども、シーズン1の最高到達段位に応じた特別称号をもらえるようになってます。
After the update, you'll receive a plate that kind of signifies the highest rank that you achieved for season 1.
そしてででん。これ重要ですよね。
はい、これが
Motivation to grind
引き継ぎ先の段位一覧になりますが、合計まで下がらない段位帯の人は特に、変更されることはなくノーリセットになります。
And so you can see the changes of where the ranks will be reset to in general from this table. So for example, up until 9th dan, there's no reset.
はい、で、例えばマイケルさんであれば、雷神とかの人は、検定18段からのスタートになります。
So you're saying that I'll be probably around the 18th dan is where I'll be starting off for next season? わかんないよ。まだやってるよ。
到達するかもしれない。
結構なるかもしれないですね。
I'm still playing, so you never know. My Master Cup performance kind of sucked, but that was just the nerves, so we'll see.
はい、で現時点での最高段位破壊神の人は、鉄拳王からのスタートになります。
And 破壊神何やった？ Lord of Destruction is going to be starting off at Tekken King for season 2.
はい、といった感じで、シーズン2開幕時も、今の、腕前に応じた、グループ分けというか、段位リセットによってグループ分けがされるので、マッチング自体はいきなり強い人と当たったりとか、そういったような理不尽なことが起きないように、振り分けを行います。
And so, although we're setting the ranks, we're hoping that this grouping will kind of alleviate some people getting destroyed by higher level players all of a sudden.
はい。
はい、では、ランクはちょっと長いんですけど最後、破壊神以降の段位を追加っていうところで、破壊神以降に8つの段位を追加して、本当に上級者たちが、かなりしのぎを削って、競えるような、段位帯を追加しました。
And so we're adding new additional ranks on the top end of the ranking. So 8 of these beyond Lord of Destruction. And these are going to be not just the simple point, what do you call it? Not just calculation of the points up until now. We have a different system that makes these even more difficult to attain.
はい、こちらが最高段位、まあ、
Wow.
一番右が最高段位、これ破壊神ウロボロ
God
ス
of God of Destruction Infinity.
ふざけて
なんかランボルギーニ
8をこの
ふざけてるよねもう
ヘビとヘビ
この後どうすんだ
So
よ
the top rank is going to be God of Destruction, Uruboros is what it's called. 英語もそうなのかな？
英語もそう
まだ見てない
ですかね。
多分 It's probably I haven't seen the English for that yet.
でまあそこの下破壊神以降に、1234567っていうものをどんどん上がっていって最後に、これまあちょっとちっちゃいんで分かんないですけど破壊神1に上がるとこう緑の玉がこうプレートに付与されて玉を7つ集まった状態で最後玉が全部集まったら
ドラゴンボール
昇格すると破壊神ウロボロスドラゴンボールみたいな
So the way it works is you have the 7 levels of God of Destruction, and then when you're at level 7, you'll get these kind of these balls that signify by your health bar, kind of not unlike Dragon Ball, I guess. And when you get nanatsu,
7個の玉を
Tekken Infinity Day 1, yes sir.
and then you get 7 of those, the next step would be you finally are able to attain God of Destruction, Uroboros.
これかなり難しいですよね。
でこれ担当者が本当
Bro's
に
not
今
happy?
シーズン
That's
1の
crazy.
KPI から勝率だったりを弾き出して計算したんだけどかなり到達が難しくって
ただ逆算したからできるんだよね
Street Fighter did the same thing. For those of you who don't know, Street Fighter implemented the same thing. Except they had 5 or like 4, not 8, but same thing.
ちょっと厳しすぎるかもしれないってことで今裏で絶賛チューニングデバッグしてます
And so, just to give you an idea, the person in charge of this, they were looking at all the win rates and statistics behind the player base, and it was so difficult to attain this God of Destruction, Uroboros, when they're playtesting it, that Nakatsu actually asked him to relook it a little bit, just because it was too difficult to attain. So it's going to be quite a challenge. Just keep that in mind.
これウロボロスって出せって言ってる人結構いるじゃんこれちょっと一個教えておくとねこれマジマーケティングの世界マジそうなんだけどちょっとみんなが出せっていうぐらいの方が売れたり受けるんだよ本当大体そうなのみんな俺もわかるよすげえ出せと思うもんだけどこれ不思議なことにちょっと自分らが思ってるセンスよりも下げた方が大体受けるんだよなでぴったり来てるの今までほとんど受けてないもんねゲームの世界
また日本人かそうでないかによっても。
もう違うしだけど、ね、ちょっとダサいぐらいのがいいんだよこれ不思議なことに
So some Japanese players were saying it sounds kind of not that cool, but Harada said there's a fine line there, and you'd be surprised how a little bit of not cool goes a long way. Some people like it.
そう
So
不思議なん
Do
だ
you
よ
think
これ
this is cool or not cool? This new rank
it's hard to explain.
that they
but,
added.
you know, it's different depending on where you're from
Cool,
as well.
not
Japanese
cool.
players have a very different take on it than foreign players as well, and many times. So it's hard to say the same thing about everyone.
I think it's good. The pro players do a lot of whining, bro. That's what you guys got to realize. The pro players are the biggest crybabies, and this will get those guys to be happy.
シーズン2開幕を
This has nothing to do with us. This is the pro
But,
players crying all the time on
this is
Twitter.
just designed to give players at the higher end of the rank spectrum something, a new goal to achieve, right?
そして最後ですこれすでに一度5月ぐらいにアナウンスをしたんですが
はい
やっと実装のめどが
はいいろんなものに追われて
立ってきた機能ですね
なかなかこうね
昔やった中津と俺のゴースト
そう対戦して僕に勝ってワイワイマイケルが
で
煽ってくる
みんなに言いふらした
これ面白いんだよな
結構面白いんですよ
ちょっとですねこの紹介このページめくったら僕一瞬ちょっと抜けます、
帰る
そうですか
帰る
そうですねさっき僕ずっともじもじ
そうなんか
もじもじして
あ呼び出しされてる
はいちょっと呼び出されてるんで
ジェスに呼び出されてる
はい
トイレに行きなさい
ジェスに
So to catch everyone up, Ghost vs. Ghost is something we talked about quite some time back, and Nakatsu and dev team have been working on that. We're gonna
Make
go
sure you guys
into
hit that
more details
subscribe
about
button.
the current state, but I was saying
Follow me.
this was an awesome feature that I tested before against Nakatsu's Ghost. and my Devil Jin beat him. So.
I'm gonna be recapping this after.
マイクは持っていって
Yasuda, we need you here right now. Yasuda needs to go do something off camera.
はい
I'll leave it to your imagination.
Hey yo.
待たなくていい。
大丈夫ですかね。はい、待たなくていいってことなので、まずこれがですね、ゴースト VS ゴーストのロードマップになってます。で、まずシーズン1の段階では、ゴースト VS ゴーストを、オンラインのラウンジに行って、プレイヤーのプロフィールから、相手のゴーストを選択して、ゴーストとゴーストを戦わせてみるっていったようなことができるようになります。
現状は、プロフィールからその人と
はい
対決はできるんだけど、この3月に自分のゴーストとこの人のゴーストが対戦できると。Okay. So, right now you can only play against other people's ghosts, and, direct the battle in them. But from the version 1.13 in March, you'll be able to have your ghost face off against other people's ghosts.
はいでシーズン1の段階では、ゴースト同士の対戦に加えて、その対戦に行く前に、ただ見てるだけだとあんま面白くないので、作戦っていうものを選択できて、アグレッシブだったりバランスだったりディフェンシブっていうこの3つの作戦を選んで、そのゴーストがその作戦に応じて動いてくれるっていったものを追加します。
3月時点で。
はい。
Also in March, not only will your ghost be able to fight another player's ghost, but just watching it until the match wraps up isn't as exciting. So you can actually give them a bit of direction. Go more on offense or hang back and play more defensively. You can direct them to a certain extent.
はい、でシーズン2に、なったら、またさらに、遊びとして拡張しようと思っていて、シーズン2から、
I'm telling my ghost to flash more.
5月になるんですけども、ファイトランジ鉄拳ゴーストショーダウンっていうようなモードが追加されます。
And then we will continue to expand the functionality of this mode in May. In the version 2.01, we'll be adding a brand new area where we have Tekken Ghost Showdown, which is a more fleshed out mode where you can battle other people's ghosts.
はい、でその鉄拳ゴーストショーダウンが追加されると、自分が育てたゴーストと他人が育てたゴーストをそのエリアに集まって持ち寄って対戦して、試合前に作戦も出せるし、さらにちょっと面白いことをやっていて、対戦を観戦している時にですね、セコンドみたいにちょっと中断多めでいけとか
More unblockables, more
そういう
flash.
レジャーズ
レジャーズ行けみたいな指示が出せるようになるので、結構これが面白いんですよ。
So the difference is that you actually have an arena where you congregate with other players, and you have your ghosts that you've hopefully strengthened quite a bit. Because up until then, you could give them basic direction before the match if to play aggressive or balanced or defensive. But now, in the middle of the match, you can say like, "Do your rage art now," or "Do this particular action on the fly during the match."
Flash.
Similar to how you would say to your friend during a match.
はいじゃあ
Repeatedly
まず
telling my ghost to
シー
flash.
ズン1のバージョン 1.13 に追加されるゴースト VS ゴーストの
3月ですね。来月のアップデートですね。
作戦を選んでゴースト同士を戦わせるといったところの動画を用意しましたので、こちらご覧ください。
So for the coming update in March, the first phase about just giving the directions before the match, Nakatsu's brought us a video to kind of outline how that'll work. Okay.
はい、こんな感じで、ラウンジで、友達の、アバターを選択してゴースト VS ゴーストを選ぶと、ゴースト同士を戦わせることができます。
So as you saw, you go up to someone in the Tekken Fight Lounge, go from the profile to Ghost versus Ghost.
はい、今回はシャヒーンはディフェンシブで、相手のスティーブはアグレッシブを選択しています。
And so we've chosen to ask our Shaheen to be defensive.
はい、ディフェンシブを選ぶと、距離を取ったりスカ角を狙ったりするような動きが、見れますので、シャヒーンにちょっと注目してもらえればなと思います。
And so when defensive has been chosen, your character will kind of hang back and wait for whiff punishing opportunities.
ちょっと横移動してスカ角を狙ったりすると。
シャヒーンがディフェンシブで、スティーブがアグレッシブ。
そうです。
はい。
So as you saw, Shaheen just did a sidestep to then do a whiff punish.
でもアグレッシブは文字通りどんどん手を出して、その攻めに特化して動いてくれるといったような作戦になります。
Where Steve
Is
here
this
is
under
set
the
towards
season 2
aggressive, so
balance,
he'll be
or
trying
is this
to do,
under
attacks as much as possible.
the season 1 balance?
ディフェンスの方が良さそうな
Maybe like a
感じがある
Steve Fox specialist could
これは
tell
ね
us
作った人
if
の
something's different or
動
not.
きを真似したり、その
We're
キャラ
counting
の
on
特
you,
性に
Steve
よって
Mains.
まあ
This
ど
is
れ
your
がいい
moment.
かなとか、ディフェンシブ
Shahid,
が
no one plays him.
アグレッシブが合ってるとかあるので、まあ、ちょっとしたも遊びとしてやるにはかなり面白いと思います。
So I mentioned right now at the current match, defensive looked like a better option, but Nakatsu said there's a variety of different things.
Wow,
you know,
this might
how
be
you
season 2. Did you
raise
see what
your
he did right
goals.
there?
But then based on that and the individual characteristics, you decide defensive, offensive, etc.
Looks the same.
まあ、っていうのをまず、第一段階としてシーズン1で、できるようにしました。
And so this is the first phase that will be implemented at the tail end of season 1.
で、実はまあゴーストの動きが良くなるような変更もちょこちょこ加えているので、まあ、久しくゴースト触ってないな
Anyways, off the bat,
見て
thanks
ない
for stopping by,
人
bro.
は
Appreciate it.
まあ動きも良くなってます
That's
し、
new.
作戦も追加して
Look for the new moves as well.
面白いので、ぜひ一度遊んでみていただければなと思います。
That's a nerf. Oh, so this
Actually,
is the season 2
there's been a
balance
few
and we're looking at.
changes,
This is season 2.
implemented to the overall Ghost system as well. So if you haven't played it in quite some time, you might want to check it out, not just to see these new features, but to see how the Ghost has been changed.
はい、っていう感じで今回はまあアグレッシブなスティーブが結構いい動きとコンボを決めて、まあ、勝ったみたいな感じになっています。
And you can see the aggressive Steve has performed various successful combos and is doing quite well.
はい、ありがとうございます。じゃあ次の、まあ、シーズン2に、追加される
2.01 ですね。
2.0、これ5月
5月ですね。はい。
鉄拳ゴーストショーダウンについてちょっと説明します。
And now Nakatsu is going to present the Tekken Ghost Showdown, which will be added in 2.01 in May.
はい、こちらの鉄拳ファイトラウンジのエントランスに、鉄拳ゴーストショーダウンっていったような、モードが追加されて、こちらで、筐体越しに、友達同士で、オンラインでゴースト VS ゴーストができたり、アーケードクエストでおなじみのマックス君が入り口にいて、結構便利な、ゴーストを育てるようなゴーストスパーリングっていったものだったり、このゴーストちょっとデータが微妙だから削除しようとか削除ができたり、あとはゴーストの学習設定をちょっとオンにしたりオフにしたりといった細かい便利機能が追加されて、ここで鉄拳ボールとは違ったゴースト同士の遊びができるような場所が 2.01 で追加されます。
ゴーストスパーリングは自分とそのゴーストと戦うことでね。So he was just saying that the picture you see, this kind of arena, will be added to the entrance of the Tekken Fight Lounge. You'll have these cabinets where you sit at, and you can match up with friends to
cool.
do the ghost versus ghost. But also, if you remember Max from the one-player content we have in Tekken 8 in that story mode, he's going to be available in this area as well, so that you can choose different options for your ghosts, such as you can choose to spar with your ghost, you can choose for them to turn the AI learning on or off at any certain time, or other tweaks like that.
はい、じゃあそのゴーストショーダウンの今ちょっとどんな感じか開発中の映像を持ってきました。
削除って、今まで育ってきた AI データを削除すると一回もう完全にまっさらになって、またゼロからやり直せるっていう。
ゼロから
キャラごとに
教える
1個しか持ってないからリセットしたい場合。
そうですそうです。
So there's also an option to delete ghost as well, because if you remember, you can only have one ghost per character. So if you want to redo that character, you can choose to delete the ghost and start over.
はい、投げしか打たないキング作りたかったら投げだけ覚えて
っていうことですよね。はい。
Maybe you want to make a king that does nothing but throws and chain throws, and you can do that.
はい。じゃあ動画の方行きましょうか。
はい。
Can I just なんかね、チャットでバランスこれディサポインティングとか言ってるけど、だから今日バランスの話しないって言ってるよね。
いやだしたら5、6時間かかるけどいいか
So people are talking about it's disappointing there's no balance changes. We said we're not covering that today. We already said 1,500 items that are balance changes that will be covered later.
そうエントランスに専用の筐体が設置されるんですよね。
So as you
1,500
can see,
individual
the cabinets
character
here,
changes.
that Nakatsu was talking about.
はい、筐体に座って、
I don't know how I'm gonna break down that patch no
相手が
video.
ゴーストを選んで戦わせることができます。 で実際、そのゴーストに対戦中指示が出すとどういう動きになるかっていうところをちょっと、デバッグ中の表示も含めて今日、持ってきましたので、そちらをお見せしたいのと、こちら映像にはないんですけども、ゴーストの動きに対して、セコンド生みの親である自分が評価していい行動ナイスって言ったり、ちょっとそれ違うよって時バットっていうと、その直前の行動を、AI 側で判定して、いい動きだったらそれを多めに出したり、悪い動きだって言われたらそれをなるべく出さないようにするというような調整が加えられるようにしていこうと思ってます。
So we're going to see footage of this actually in working in the current dev environment, but you'll see that you can actually kind of coach your ghost. So you can give them a bit more instruction during battle, but then also you can judge each action as nice or bad, so that hopefully that positive reinforcement will make the ghost do that thing more often. And when you tell them you don't like it, they'll decrease how many times they're doing that specific behavior.
はい、っていうところでこちらのエリアではですね、他人と自分が対戦しているのももちろん観戦もできるので、持ち寄ったゴースト同士を戦わせながらワイワイ、パーティーゲームを見ているような感覚で楽しめることができますので、ちょっと動画を、どんな感じなのかをお見せします。
It's kind of a cool feature that you can just kick back with friends and root each other's ghost. And it's quite fun.
これはまだ開発中の、
はい、がっつりまだ UI できてないですけども、デバッグ表示で、どのような指示を出したかっていうのを僕が補足します。
はい。
So this is
That's
just
Pokemon.
in the dev environment, but we wanted to show you today. So
そうなのでみんなギョッとしないでください。
完成版ではないです。
So this is
開発
definitely
中
あんまこういう画面見ないと。
UI もとんでもないデバ
how
ッ
the
グ
UI is going to look. So please just keep in mind this is just placeholder stuff.
じゃあ行ってみましょうか。
はい。で指示の内容は6つあって、下段を打て、中段を打て、投げに行
What is
け、
this?
パワークラッシュを打て、ヒートスマッシュ、レイジャーツ、この6つです。
So there's 6 different patterns. There's low attack.
Okay,
mid
look for
attack,
Dragon off and Jin nerfs.
Rage art, heat smash. あとなんだっけ?
Dragon off and Jin nerfs. That's what we're looking for.
Throw.
I think that was the Dragon off nerf right there.
はい、今さっき下段を打てっていう指示をやって、ジンは中段を打てってやると、中段を打ってくれてます。なんでこのセコンド指示をしっかり聞いていますね。
Oh, Tracken's kind of.
Dragon off
Oh,
and Jin
big
both,
nerf!
performing
Big
actions
nerf for
that,
Dragon
they
off.
were
You
being
saw
coached
that?
on.
Huge
Dragon
nerf.
offに
Dragon off is
中段
cooked.
ジン
Did
に
you
下段を
see
打て
that?
言ったら指示を。
Nah, he's cooked. Oh my god, this game is
Dragon off has been instructed
crazy.
to do
These two
mid,
characters are
Jin,
cooked.
low. You can see the
They're
red command is the
cooked.
most recent one.
今のところ
Nah.
が中段打てですね。
Dragon off going with the mid attacks here.
Cooked. The red. Oh,
なん
he's
で、
cooked.
ちょっと試合を見てるだけじゃなく
He
て
is、
ちょっとした、
Dragon off is cooked.
プレイヤー
Do you
の介
see
入
all
が
the
できるような
misses?
遊びになってます。
Unless this
So you
scrub
can
is
see it's
finding a
much
way
more,
to make Dragon off
interactive
look
than just
trash,
watching your
he's
ghost fight
trash.
another ghost.
これあくまでこれ自分なんですよね。
You have moves not
自分に
connecting,
指示出す。
自分に指示出す。
not hitting
So it
grounded.
is, a mirror of
Wow,
how
sidestep right
you
there.
as a player are. So keep that in mind.
ドラグノフにパワークラ、ジンにパワークラ指示をしてます
Sidestep.
Jin need power crush.
はい。今さっき打ちましたけど。
Jin did a power crush as instructed.
確かにこれ音声で指示できたら面白いですね。
これ音声でした。
でも聞き取れない人もいたりする。
はい。
レイジャー
でドラグノフレイジャーツ打てって言って、しっかりレイジャーツを決めるといったような。
Dragon off just performed rage art like he was instructed.
That's crazy. He steps
単
Scourge.
純に見てるだ
Jin's
けじゃ
down
なくて、
2 has no range.
ちょっとした
Down 2
介入ができるっていうのは結構面白い遊びになっていて、ちょっと
That was
対戦に疲れて
intentional.
い
You
る
know they showed that intentionally,
今
right?
日はゴースト持ち寄ったから、見た目もカスタマイズ含めて面白いキャラ作ってきたぜみたいなところで
You know
ラウ
they
ンジ
showed
で
that
遊
showed
んでもら
that
えればなと思
intentionally.
います。
So it is kind of a refreshing kind of break from the head-to-head fighting. これさ、遊ばないとわかんないよね。俺もなんか結構対戦の方が好きなんだけど、
はい
意外と中津倒したいとか
そうです
いうのが面白いよね。
友達とやると一気に
面白いです。
面白さが分かるんで、別に全員が全員やる必要ないんだけども、結構実は引き合いがあって、他社さんからもね、こういうちょっとどうやってるんですかって結構よく聞かれるけど、本当に結構ねやってみてください。友達とやると意外とめっちゃ熱くなるんで、ぶっちゃけ俺はこっちメインの方が
そう
これ
もう
1
楽しいまで
年ちょっ 以上前に一回そのプロゲーマーの皆さんにもテストしてもらったんですよね。
めっちゃ盛り上がった。
その時めちゃくちゃ盛り上がりました
ゴーストトーナメントさせたんだけど
いやだからこれ
めっちゃ盛り上がった。
これねファイトマネー
That's
を
crazy.
ベットしたい
Where's the Yoshi nerfs?
気持ち的にはして
Don't worry about it, little homie. Don't worry about it.
2.08 ぐらいで
Nerfs,
So
what
it's,
nerfs?
it's hard to convey exactly how entertaining this is until you have your hands on with it. Like I was saying, me beating Nakatsu's Ghost was really fun, but it's more fun when you have a friend. That,
I'm gonna do a
you can have
recap
that
of
rivalry
everything.
with.
So if you missed it,
And Yasuo was
like
mentioning
earlier
how
or
he
whatever,
actually got
just
some of the pro
subscribe,
players in Japan to come in and test it out.
and I'll
And,
drop
they
the
really
video
got into this
ASAP.
mode a lot. So we hope that you'll reserve judgment until you actually get your hands on it, and it'll be fun. Yes, I was just mentioning it'd be great. We all think this, of course. If you could bet fight money on it or something, that would make it even more fun. We'll see. Maybe in the future.
まあ鉄拳コインはダメですけどね
Of course, Tekken Coin
それはまずい、それは
a
ま
lot
ず
more
い。本当
difficult.
賭
鉄拳コインは
博。
もう
マネー
ガチ
まあ国によってはいいけど、日本とかダメだから。
ファイトマネーはね
Fight
あり
money
で。
はい
is a little bit more flexible than the Tekken coins.
まあそういう感じでこうどんどんこの機能も
進化して
こう進化させながら発展していけるような足がかりがまず次の、1.13 か
そうですね
から、はい、あるという感じですね。
まあいろんなことやっていきたいなと思って
はい
But hopefully that gave you a glimpse into all the cool stuff we're working on. The earliest of these you'll be able to see for yourself with version 1.13 coming up in March.
はい、
はい
まあシーズン2、まあ本
はい
当まだまだいっぱいあるんですけども、今日はその、ね、ちょっと片鱗だけ
そうですね、まあ、次回も3月下旬にまた、配信やりますのでその時はさらに、実機も使いながら、皆さんにお見せできるかなと思います。
That's just an overview. So we're going to be going into more details about changes for season 2 coming up in the Tekken Talk Live we have scheduled for next month. So for people who want to know more about that, tune in then.
はいで最後に、はい、最後に少しだけ鉄拳ワールドツアー2025なんですが、エボジャパンですね5月9日から開催されるエボジャパンからスタート
So lastly, just some esports updates. We have our new season for TWT 2025 kicking
told
off
you guys
with
they were
Evo
gonna cook.
Japan 2025 May 9th, and the season itself will run through November.
はい、で11月ぐらいまで、予選をやってファイナルはおそらく年明けになるかなと思ってます。
That said, we haven't announced the final when and where, but we're currently thinking the rough timeline for the finals will be sometime in the new year. So, calendar year 2026.
はい、で今マスターイベントとかチャレンジャーイベントを、まあ、どういう大会にするかっていう調整をまさに今、行っているところで、まあ、もうすぐそれが完了しそうな、状況になってます。
And so, one of the reasons we can't let you know everything today is we're still working on the Master and Challenger events and finalizing that schedule. Once that's complete, we'll have more info for you.
はい、グローバルでの盛り上がりもそうなんですけど来シーズンは日本も、力を入れて頑張りたいなとまた超鉄拳祭みたいなことができるといいなとは思ってるんですが、まあ、その辺の詳細をまた、確定次第皆さんにお伝えできればと思っております。
So obviously, TWT, there should be a lot of stuff globally to look forward to. Hopefully something cool like the Tekken Festival again. If we can do that again in Japan, would be wonderful.
はい、でワールドツアーの、レジストレーション登録と
This is
あ
great.
と同庁大会の申請はこれは、例年通り
I told you guys
スポーツトーナメン
they were gonna
トポータルから、行っていただくことになります。おそらく4月ぐらいに、はい、スタートします。
If you're a TO, registering your event is going to be happening through the ETP, and likewise, if you're a player, signing up for the various dojos and other events is also going to be done through the esports tournament portal.
はい、で1個だけさらっと重要なことを言うんですけど、来年の道場大会がですね、今まで道場の大会って、エントリー人数に応じて、ポイントどれぐらいのポイントを発行するかっていうのが、決まったんですけど2025年からは、エントリーではなくて実際に参加した人数に、変わります。
1500 divided by 36 equals 41.6. Wow.
25だ今シーズンですね。はい、
So
はい
the coming TWT, a major change that you'll want to notice is that dojo event points will be awarded based on participants, not registrations. So that what that means is we count it based on the actual number of people that attended your event the day of, rather than whoever signed up on StartGG or whatever platform.
はい、でまた改めて、3月のタイミングでもお願いすることになると思うんですけど、トーナメントオーガナイザーの方は、DQ をちゃんとつけてください。はい、DQ つけずによく 2-0 とか適当なスコアをつけて DQ 処理する運営もあるんですけど、それもダメです。不正行為になります。はい。
So for those TOs out there, you must treat those as DQs. If you try to do a 0-2 or whatever, even if you think it's just for convenience, that will be flagged and you could be disqualified. So that's a major change that you need to be aware of.
であとプレイヤーの目線で言うと、大会が始まらないと何人来たかがわからないので、そこまで、その大会が道場96なのか64なのかがわからないんです。
Recap video dropping soon, immediately,
はい、
ASAP.
なので、こう96の大会があると思って
I'm ready to go, you know? As soon as they say the
64
word,
って
boom,
なる
making a
可能性
video,
が
dropping it.
今後発生するので、その点ご留意いただければなと思います。
You know, obviously from a player's perspective, it might be that you thought it was a 96-player tournament and you were counting those points, and it might end up being a 64. That's something that could occur, so please keep that in mind.
はい。ということで、他にも、レギュレーションを、ちょこちょこと、変更したりとかっていうのはやろうかなと思ってるんですが、今まさに、その辺も検討中なので、3月4月あたりに、シーズン2がリリースされると同じぐらいの、タイミングで、いろんなアップデートの、情報 TWT の方もお伝えできればと思います。
There's also some other regulations and things that Yasuda is trying to improve for TWT 2025. And he'll have more to talk to you about when we are ready to launch Season 2 around that time.
はい。ということで、ちょうど2時間ぐらいですかね。
It's been 2 hours. Thank you for tuning in with us.
はい。68枚走り切りました。
マイケルさんが一番大変でしたね。
ね、68 slides is a lot. Nakatsu is saying I have the most work, the most talking to do.
これね、何回も最初にこれはやらないよって言ったことを何回もスパムされたら、俺とマイケルが噛みついて切れるっていう
This was
芸
good.
風を
This was a good step in the right
今まで
direction.
一回もそれで言ったら
This is what Tekken needs.
Don't ask me for shit ってやってたじゃん。
I knew the developers could do it.
Shit ってやってたわけですよ、僕らは。で、この文脈やっぱり分からない世代がちょっと
The game will be saved.
なんで噛みつくんですかってマジレスするようになっ
The
ちゃった。
game will be saved.
貧困法制じゃないといけないみたいな。違うんですよ。これ俺らもっと
I knew they wouldn't let it fall.
やってたん
They couldn't. They
やって
can't.
るんです。本当に噛みついたり怒ったり
It was literally exactly what I said it was.
何回も最初にやらないよって言ったことが出てき
They
たら
pushed it too far.
もうって言って俺が
They tried to make it aggressive and they made it too aggressive.
いろいろあるわけでしょ。
I knew it.
嘘ついてこう。
あ、そうそうだから
作ろうとするとかさ
俺らはさその逆に言うと一定のスタンスを実は保ってるんだけど、こっちは逆に言うと俺らはさこっちオーディエンスはコントロールできないわけじゃん。すげえ暴言も吐かれてるわけだし、だけどそれをこういうふうに言うっていうゲームをずっとこの放送以外でもやってきたんだけどな。なんか初めてですね。今回初めてそう苦情が出たので、俺貧困法制にやった方がいいのかなと思いましたね。
So Harada's just worried that
今度からちょっと
some people are misunderstanding
言わないねじゃあ。
that don't ask me for thing. It's something that we did as a fun thing to make the community laugh. But people who are new to the scene, they kind of confuse that we actually are pissed at everyone and just say that because we're angry. But that's not the case. You know, it depends on obviously your attitude and how you interact with people. But for the most part, it's just a joke. So.
だから日本だからかな。海外だと逆に喜ぶもんね。俺らが終わって噛みつくとめっちゃ喜ぶ。ライブとかだと。
いやそれ原田さんが俺が噛みつくといやあいつ
マイケルはまたちょっと違うトーンがあるけど、まあでも確かにマスターカップ見た時もものすごい若い人増えてたじゃない。
そうですね。
びっくりじゃない。もうゲームセンターでやってた頃にさ、オラーみたいな、俺で
ってました。
そうそうそう宇宙みたいなやつほぼいなかったじゃん。
まあただちょっとうちのね青山はちょっともう事件性があるぐらいのでかい声で叫びながら
本人
はいやってましたけどね。
あでもだからそういうちょっと
それももしかしたら若いですよね。
若いんですね。だからちょっと俺らもやり方変えなきゃいけないね。
そうですね。アップデートしないといけないかもしれないですね。
So just to keep you guys, it's mainly a Japan-centric discussion, but Harada was talking about the past weekend's Master Cup and how the younger players are a lot different than what we're used to back in the arcade days. You used to have a lot of people punching machines and complaining and being rowdy. It's quite different now, so we're quite surprised in how that is. Yasuda mentioned Aoyama was quite rowdy, but in a different way, as she was so excited about Chucky, by the way.
Twitter's on
She was so
fire.
excited about the matches going on, but it's
Yeah, it's going crazy.
Quite cool to see the kind of change in the culture that we've experienced over the years.
だから次回からちょっと我々おね風でやりませんか。おね風で
これ
やめろよ
いいアップデートがあるのよ。これいい話があるのよ。ちょっと待ちなさいよ。待ちなさいよ。いい話があるんだから。
まあ一個言えるのはこのなんだろう。
This game's going to be crazy after season 2.
こう友達のようにコミュニティ
It's going to be a totally different game.
テッケントークライブなので、
いや俺
も
これだってか
悪くも
なりこれでもラフなの抑えてるじゃん。もっとラフにやってたからまあ時代と。
It's going to be a totally different game.
あと新しい人がいっぱい入ってきてくれてる。
まあ誰も怒らないような発言にね。
知らない人が聞いた。
いや
確かに運営が切れながらやってる配信
例えばこのサングラスだってさ別に俺好きでやってるわけじゃないし別に俺普段してないわけだからぶっちゃけさ。
So I was just
やめた
mentioning
方がいいかそろそろもう。
it's cool that we could have this opportunity in a Tekken Talk Live.
It's
to
gonna be
just,
playable,
chat
yeah.
with you guys and be real about what we're thinking and our feedback on the current state of things. Sometimes it's a bit harsh way of saying things. Sometimes it's not. But there are some new people who kind of misunderstood Harada, like the sunglasses. One thing he was mentioning. That's not something
細
he
かいところ
does because he likes, but it's something that's just expected of the Tekken atmosphere, right?
今日僕はちょっと決めたのはちょっとチャット欄
Anna's going to be crazy. Yeah, Anna is going to be crazy, bro.
難しいですね。
She's Mortal Kombat.
語彙力が試されます。
ちょっと
Twitter loves this
我々
update.
喋りなが
Twitter
ら
is
こう
loving this update.
チャット見てこう
I'll maybe do a
反応しながらやってるんですけど
video
ちょっとこれ
about
あまりにも多くて
Twitter.
その
Do a video about recapping this, and then do another video about Twitter.
それを言うとそれはマイケルも怒るわさ。
今全然その話してないじゃないですか。なのでちょっとですね
So far, everyone's loving the update.
よくないなと思って。
まあそもそも
We'll see what happens when the Jin players analyze that ghost match and the Dragunov players analyze that ghost match.
ナーフトバフは意見としてカウントしないんで。
You up on what's going on? Yasuo was saying there's so many nerf buff blah 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 in the comments. He's thinking about making that a filtered word. I said that's good luck with that battle, but yeah, just a fun aside.
バフハラだとナフハラだとずっと出てる。
Oh, they're spamming what to nerf in the main chat.
こんな緩い感じでいいんだね。
まあまあ
いやでも
そうです。
まあそれぐらいで僕らいいです。
いやこれでもこの放送一番硬いじゃないですか本当は。鉄拳の放送なんか一番硬いですよ。
So I was just saying it's we're just chatting at the moment, right? And is that good? And Harada's like, no, we're being very proper. Normally we would talk a lot more crap and other stuff and be even more real with you guys. But we still have that corporate facade to maintain to a certain extent.
なんかだんだんね
Facade.
こう貧困法制な
Fugazi.
求められる時代にはなってるので。
誰も怒んないようなはず。
最終的に株主総会みたいな放送になるじゃないですか。あれ多分面
So
白くないけど
saying,
多分その方がいい
if we're trying to pay too much about corporate speak and not offending people, it turns into like a speech to the stockholders where we're just explaining things very dryly. So we don't want to go that far.
だから家庭の質問には答えられません。
そりゃそうです。
Can't answer personal questions, unfortunately.
やりましょう。そうねスーツ着ようかな。次回からじゃあ俺もスーツ着てこようかな。で黒縁眼鏡でやると。
Maybe he'll wear a suit to the next presentation.
の配信になるから。
I don't think that's what Tekken's about, but Tekken ってそんなもんじゃなくないですか。まあ、はい、そうですね。
まあ次回
おさらいだと、
はい
まず3月に、
次回3月の下旬に また鉄拳トークライブ
What are they saying about me?
はい
ゴーストバスゴーストとかいくつか遊べるアップデートもあります。
はいはい
で、
で
4月頭は、
はい
Why can't I open this?
はい
OK。
あんなバランス調整
That's weird.
マッチすべて変わりますので皆さん楽しみにしていただければで4月1日までは自分の最高段位を更新できるように皆さん
Yeah, this update's gonna be fire,
そう
bro.
だから
They're gonna
更新
change
した後
everything.
に直前で
The way
下
that
がっちゃって
we
も
look at this game is gonna fundamentally change.
それを
みんなとんでもないチープなものを連発するよね。
It's gonna fundamentally change.
一番怖いのはさ結構俺はいいとこ行ったからちょっとシーズン2まで
It's gonna be a totally different game.
嫌じゃん我々は本当はだから
1,500 balance
Just,
changes.
giving an update for people who just turned in. So basically, end of March is when we're going to have some of the updates rolling out, where you'll be able to do some of the Ghost versus Ghost stuff that Nakatsu was talking about. You'll get your hands on Anna, and also update for season 2, and also keep grinding for rank because your highest rank, you don't have to maintain it. All you have to do is get there. Will determine the rank you start off with in season 2. So what we don't want you to do is just stop playing Tekken until season 2 comes out, because you might want to get that cool plate and you might want to get the highest rank you can.
はい、あとは今日途中で触れた
I'll be back in season 2. Check out for a month.
シーズンのなんだ
I'll
ろ
be
う
back.
キャラクターももう全て何もかも最初に全部オープンしてくれなのか今まで通りイベントごとに楽しみにしてみんなで盛り上がるのがいいかは別にここのコメント
I'm gonna try to grind God of Destruction. That's what I'm gonna do for the final month of this update. Grind it every day, raging. This game
Also,
sucks.
another homework
As
for
a
you guys
Yoshi
is,
main, this
please let
game
us know your
sucks.
thoughts on, if you like the reveal method up until now, where we have various events throughout the year that people look forward to, or if you want to know all the characters from the start of season 2 right away, Harada and I are both on social media. Let us know what you think.
はいじゃあちょうど2時間なので
I think I can get it. It's gonna be slimy. It's gonna be brutal, but I could get God.
もう一回
With
アンナで
Yoshimitsu-
締められます
I could do it. If I can't,
あ見る
I'm the biggest scrub
さ
to
よな
walk the
らで
earth.
アンナで締める
ラブリートムの武器の名前わかる人は結構
Eat with Yoshi while you can. Yeah, I'm gonna get it.
トムなんですよ
これで
トム
反応できてたらかなり安夏です。
So, Yasa, seeing if we can show you that trailer one more time just to kick it off. And say
Everyone who
goodbye
missed
to
it, pay attention,
also,
little homie.
Murata's mentioning if you kind of picked up on the name Lovely Tom, and you know a little bit about that, that shows that you've got a very expansive knowledge of Tekken. So,
あ
congrats.
そっかこれも若い人が多いのでわからないですよねもう言っちゃうトム&ジェリーが好き
アンナは
なんですよ
大好きなんですよ。
で
For those of you who missed it,
好きなんですよ
check it out.
でそれのトム
They're gonna show it in a second.
っていう設定があって昔そんなくだらない設定を表に堂々と公表するなってプログラマーの斉藤さんに僕が2時間怒られたっていう思い出の設定です
Just to give it away, because many people weren't in the community at that time, if you know way back when, each character had their setting, like Kazuya being a sneaker collector, etc. Anna liked Tom and Jerry, and specifically Tom, so that's where that kind of come from. And he was mentioning that originally, he wanted to let the players know all these details about the characters, and the programmer said you shouldn't give away so much info.
あともう一個だけいいですか。
Ayo.
なぜアンナがリディアの美食家についてこう因縁セリフ実はですねアンナは鉄拳界で一番料理がうまい
そうそうそう
設定が
What trailer? You'll
原
see.
さんによって12年ぐらい前
Anna's trailer.
なんで原田さんによってってわざわざバラすんだお前
それをちょっと伏線回収しとこうかな
あでも確かにそういう設定がね、
はい
だいぶ前に実はありましたよ
ここでちょっと美食家と料理がうまい人の絡みが用意されてます
Nakatsu just gave us some details on another Easter egg. Anna talking specifically to Lily about who's the more gourmet, etc., was because Harada tweeted way back when, maybe 12 years ago, that there was rumors that Anna was the best cook in the game. So that's kind of taking that and reevaluating it for the current setting. So, okay.
そう順はやば
That
いんだよ
said,
ね 逆ね
順やばい。
順はやばいです
そんな終わり際にそんなこと言われても。
の料理は食べれないです
豆しか
いや僕ら昼飯食ってないから飯の話してるんですけど、もうはい締めましょ
So yeah, let's finish with. We'll run back the trailer with Anna, so
Hi.
you can know what you're looking forward to for
Hi.
the next update.
う。じゃあ我々がさよならと言ったら、アンナトレーラーで、終わりにしましょう。
はい
はい。
So
じゃあまた3月末に。
see you all in March for another Tekken Talk Live. Until then, please enjoy the trailer again, and let's look forward to it.
I kind of want to do an Anna trailer breakdown real
あ
quick.
りがとうございました。さよなら。Goodbye.
Kind of want to break down a trailer. She looks crazy, bro. She doesn't like. I don't know. She's so fast.
Only interested in my inferior half. This won't take long.
She is so faster than she normally is, and she's doing Mortal Kombat stuff.
Lovely Tom's craving for a good time.
They totally overhauled her. Wow. Auto low parry. I didn't see that the first time around.
I hear you're quite the gourmet. How about a pre-meal workout?
That's crazy. They gave her more options out of that. Look at how fast she is. Did they speed up the trailer? They do that from time to time where they speed up the trailer, and I'm wondering if that's what they did or not. Like, look at that. That looks faster. I think they sped up the trailer a little bit.
Love for you to taste my cooking sometime. I'm going to make you pay. Feelings mutual. I love that we're so close, little sis.
That grab is crazy. Punish into a mix-up. That mid-rocket's going to be so annoying. You know that mid-rocket is going to be annoying. She looks pretty cool, though. This overhaul that she's getting will probably help her usage a lot. She needed this, really. It looks very obnoxious, but she needed it. She needed this, like, new overhaul.
Serves you right. Time to say goodbye. Once and for all. You're done now, you dirty rat.
She needed it badly. This should help her usage. Okay. I'm going to get started on a recap of this event. It will be uploaded as soon as I'm done editing it and everything. You guys subscribe and stay tuned, and thanks for watching and all that. I appreciate the donos. I appreciate the, you guys hanging out and everything, But I'll see you guys in the next one. We'll do this again in March. In March is when they said the next one will be, so that's when we'll do it. Okay, with that being said, bye-bye.